So fuck it.
No,
Well,
no. My theory still stands. I want to open like can we get the tunnel to China or India, whichever one's on the other side of the earth? Because if these people in the American heartland actually had to interact with non-Americans,
They would wake up.
they wouldn't wake up, but they'd have very different beliefs. Like they'd still be conservative. They still have this like in Europe, you still got that like it. You have that
I
everywhere.
believe in middle America's ability to remain staunchly intolerant regardless.
Mm.
Yeah.
But no, and that part would happen, but the margin would switch because people who are like that way, because they only know people who are like that way, would get exposed to other people and all
But
that.
the thing about I feel like that's less effective now because we have online communities where you can form your echo
Yeah.
chambers in. So
No,
the
no,
Wait.
yeah.
but no,
Oh, okay.
it's the reason. It's the reason why every conservative either comes to pro LGBT politics or pro abortion politics is, oh no, it happened to my kids. I have changed my after considering that this now affects me and my kids and is an actual factor in my life. I have changed my opinion for the one that is more considerate to people in this
Or
situation.
you just quietly get an abortion and then remain the same and
Well,
because you got
there's
money
like
you can fly
less
them
on
out to
abortion,
Canada or whatever.
more on the gay rights thing.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
The easiest way to get someone to flop is have someone in their immediate circle be that way, and like if it's just like it doesn't have to be like your grocer or your like someone you talk to regularly, and you develop a bond, and then they're like this, you're gonna be like, ah, shit, it's gonna screw that person over. I don't want to screw that person over, and so it will go from like 45-55 to 55-45. You're not gonna get like a big shift, but you're gonna get enough of a shift.
Maybe. But first you have to build a tunnel through the earth and let out all the
I mean,
molten magma.
or we just get a landlocked country inside the U.S.
I
Hmm.
mean,
Or
the
we need
internet
to
is just as effective
adopt.
at spreading information and like making people more aware of other people's situations.
No, no, no. It's different when you interact with them personally.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yes.
do I wanna do the recap.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was about
let's
to
do the
say,
recap.
or
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
all need to adopt what's his name? Um
Who?
the current baddies the guy that we just killed, his deity that he was trying to bring about.
Oh, a
Oh, a
shadow?
shadow, Lord of
Yeah.
Unceasing Shadows.
Just come to the
Yes. Also, is the do 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 you know how many people watch the stream, if any?
my girlfriend might be watching. That's it.
It's like, should I be worried that everyone?
You're gonna get fucking doxxed or some shit.
Oh
I
my god.
don't think anybody is watching this channel.
My notes from last time end with we found Skarg with Mayor Thompson. Skarg says blank.
And nothing else. Well, that
So,
sounds like a great time for the recap to pick up.
okay.
Yep.
So last time in Ironwood, we had just finished going around looking at everyone with the detect magic ritual, and we ended up in front of Willie's shop. And so we talked to Willie, and he's like, "Yep, I'm definitely the wood guy, the Ironwood wood guy." And wow, yeah, I've noticed people acting strange around here. And he also recognized Tilt. Of course, we introduced each other, and um, we told him about Thomason, about Mayor Thomason, what he said and how he acted, and that we were working with Terrence of the city guard. I mean, not the city guard, the town like watch or whatever. Um, and he was like, "Yep, it ain't that a thing?" And Typhir asked him about his wood. That sounds so wrong. Um, and
We're
he,
all giggling.
but yeah, so we ended up doubling back to the mayor to speak with him, and Skarg was there. And Skarg, old man Skarg, turned out to be he had some magic, but it was basically zero level magic, just cantrips, and it was just one trick. Really, he pulled a rabbit out of his ass, which
Hey,
Tilt loved.
that's a pretty good trick.
You know,
To be fair, it's stronger illusion magic than most people can cast.
true.
An
Um,
actual rabbit, not
so
a hologram of a
Yeah.
yeah, I guess he's got me there. Um,
anyway.
so anyway, basically we asked Thomason about, like, okay, so you signed this deal. What was the contract terms? Typhir looked over the terms of the contract and basically found that there was nothing watertight. It was a very amateurish contract that didn't have any clauses specifying any terms, and basically the cult was free to do whatever they wanted in terms of the construction and just like establish themselves in the city. I mean, the town of Ironwood. So, Typhir roasted Skarg and of course the mayor for this work, and they once again, pleaded with the swooping owls to help them out of the jam. And so we decided to go over to the construction of the quote unquote church. And there was a guy in robes there, who we accosted inside of a tent, and Tilt grappled him, and we put bindings on him. This was, but before that, I forgot. We went to the town guard house, and we got a bunch of manacles and some rope. Uh,
And you didn't use them.
Nope.
we just, we'll get to that. But we did get this guy, and he just kind of gave up, and he told us that, yeah, they're inside Myrtles, and we're like, well, fuck, we were there. Cyril, you didn't check everything.
You
Uh,
guys didn't give me enough time. We
oh, okay.
established this.
Uh-huh. All right. Uh, so we had some guards with us, and we put him in their custody, that guy into their custody, and we headed over to Myrtles, and we basically we took down Myrtle. We handed him over for safekeeping in the guardhouse, and he started freaking out because of the enchantment put on him. But we opened up the back, uh, the storage room, and we move the boxes, and it reveals basically a secret door, into a dungeon, basically constructed, some kind of like uh secret warehouse or whatever. And we go through the trapdoor, and uh there are cultists there, and Tilt just runs at him and just brutally slaughters them and smashes one into paste against the wall. Um, yeah, and so that was the south. There were about like two or three of them over there, and then there were three more on the other side. But one of them was a leaderish looking fellow who we went and fought with. He at one point cast a lightning bolt like spell that um almost that could have hit all of us, but man, we managed to save ourselves from the spell. Eventually we started cornering him. I forget who got low. I think it was
I
Tilt.
did.
Or you
No,
did.
I got low.
Yeah, you got low.
No one else got hit, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody else dodged out of the way. The lightning bolt attack. Pretty much
Oh no, yeah,
everyone dodged out of the
no, the
way.
lightning bolt. Okay, yes. Dash also.
But yeah, Dash took a fucking lightning bolt to the head.
Dash valiantly vaporized into smithereens. But Tilt and Yuhi did their best impressions of being living ballista and wood choppers. And eventually the guy teleported away, but he only blinked away basically. And he put down a field of bad shit. But we found him because we opened a few of the doors, smashed through them, and he wasn't there. But knew he managed to uh, get lucky and find him, and he took out his two swords and went to town. I don't remember who got the killing blow.
It was Tilt.
It was
yeah.
oh yeah, Tilt with the
Tilt
hand
threw a
axe.
hand axe at him. Come
He
on.
threw the
We
hand
had the
axe.
perfect cinematic. Tilt was running over the area with explosive energy and throws a hand axe and then does a roll and it splices him down the middle of his face.
Which also trips him because it was a trip attack.
Yeah. And he falls perfectly in the bed. Like if he had laid down.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah. So Tilt did that. And now we have a purple crystal. And that's where we're
Yeah. Yeah, right before you guys ended, you guys went
Oh,
over to the box,
Yes.
opened it up. You
The chest.
found you found a purple crystal and a few documents and receipts, as well as a note.
Oh, you didn't tell us about the note.
Along with that, there is like in all on those documents and receipts, you see a crest, which I will hopefully show you right now.
pressed.
I think you need to unpause.
Oh no, I just need to do that, I think.
Okay. Oh, and there's a note.
It's a chimkin.
And
Oh my god.
a note again, written in the same coding language that you remember from before.
Are we supposed to know that it's called the Castellanter crust?
Yes.
Oh,
Now
well,
you are.
Cyril knows. He tells you.
I tell all of you.
Okay.
As Austin DM'd me earlier.
Yeah. Fuck, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah. It's not that
Wait,
important.
where'd it go? Where did it go? Is it in our
It should be in the journals, the journal entries. Can you guys see it?
okay, journal. Okay, yes.
It's Castellanter Crest, and then the note
Here's-
is
here's
on the
the
second
note.
page or whatever. And with your natural ability of learning how to translate these notes, you might be able to pick up a few words from this. But getting the exact details might be a little hard.
I'll just send it over to Richter.
Yes. But I
Um,
want to try to read it first because this is fun.
I mean, you could probably pick up a few things as you guys look over
Yeah.
it.
They're Castellanters as part off your last letter Turgim. And when does anyone remember what AWF stood for?
No.
It was definitely in the last letter.
So we found purple documents. There's a crest on them, a purple crystal, and what?
That note that Cyril is reading through right now.
The note. Anything else?
And yeah, the documents
Oh,
and receipts, it
as
show
part
like
of it's of
looking
AWF is of.
through everything and like putting it all together, you sort of realize that this crest is part for the Castellanters, as Cyril tells you. And it's where a lot of the funding is coming from for this organization, the Order of Unceasing Shadows.
Hmm.
So it's their financial backing is essentially coming from this noble house.
The Castellanters. What does Cyril know about the Order of Unceasing or not? No, about the Castellanters.
The
Sorry.
Order of Unceasing Cast Lanterns.
He knows that they are a prominent figure within Waterdeep. They're very financially successful money lending business.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, Austin.
what?
Money lending business.
Yeah,
Villains.
yeah.
Jews.
Would
I'm
you?
joking. Just to be clear, I'm joking.
Cancelled.
It's
Would you be?
given the conversation we had earlier.
Wait, hold on. This isn't my fault. That's actually in the book. It's not my fault. I didn't
Okay.
make this one up.
Wait, are they actually funding the villains?
Yes, but not well. They aren't funding the villains technically. I just added that extra
Oh
part.
no,
But
no, okay, that's the part. But yeah, successful moneylenders. That's not like
they are villainous though, regardless.
yes. But successful moneylenders is like just Jews were moneylenders because everyone else was forbidden to do it. So like that's not. It's when you make them evil moneylenders.
All right, but look, blame Dungeons Dragons writing team. That one is not me.
Oh god.
And honestly, I would not have noticed without our conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, just tell me right now if they're goblins or not.
Well, they have very large no.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah, but that's pretty much everything you find within the chest. Picking up the purple stone, it does seem to have some sort of magical feel to it. You feel like
is that in
uh,
the chest or on
that
Gimdor?
that in the chest. That's in the chest.
Okay.
The purple crystal. It has some sort of magical feel to it as you hold it. You feel like giving this to some sort of metal worker. They might be able to forge something with it.
Hmm.
And yeah, that's pretty much everything you find in the chest. After you guys kind of look through the chest and go back to this guy's body, you realize that it's starting to melt like snow.
Oh,
This guy?
Yeah, this guy.
Well, before he melts, do we see anything on him? New he and I.
You do find his book, his spell book,
Okay.
which you should already have the. I think I already gave you the spells
I think
last time.
yes, I have the spells from the spell
It
book.
should be quick ports,
Yep.
beam of lightning,
Yep. Dark
and
missile.
dark missile. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So
It's
that's the only thing that you
dark.
find on him.
Looking at him, I. How magical does his snowness look?
How magical does his snowness?
I,
You got to explain.
I'm trying to figure out a way to do it in character.
Yeah, I don't think this is something that you would know.
Yes, I would, and there's a reason I'm being vague.
Well, Typhir is fascinated by the fact that, like the necromancer, that this corpse is also withering away in such a way. So you
But
just see him
okay, so
furiously scribble down stuff.
I point out to Typher, I go, have you seen snow bodies before?
Hmm. Have I seen snow bodies before?
I mean, you're like a wizard, and you studied under a higher level wizard that knows a lot of magic and stuff. So you're
Maybe I heard some
familiar.
stories.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, you're familiar
so
with a spell, a higher level spell that does create essentially body doubles using snow.
I am fishing for an Arcana check, so you can.
I
So,
don't think that Typhir would need an Arcana check. I think this is
okay,
something that he would just know.
okay.
Okay. So Typhir looks at the body and he's like, hmm. Well, according to the stories from my master, It could be some kind of simulacrum.
You guys think we should bottle it up or something as proof that we
Uh,
killed this guy?
can we bottle
Well-
up the corpse snow?
Do you have a bottle?
I have
We have
We have
flat.
water skins.
I have a
It's with the
vial. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Okay.
Well,
I I
Go ahead.
take the snow and I put it. I telekinetically put it into the vial.
All right, you have a vial filled with snow.
Okay.
I turn to Tilt and I go, there are just like regular bodies around here too. I'm pretty sure we have proof.
Yeah, but this is magical, snow liquid. At least we have something to show that there was magic involved.
Typhier, can you see if it still shows up as magical?
You mean using detect magic? Okay, that's gonna be Typhier's like okay. And he sits down and prepares for the 10-minute ritual of detect magic.
I'll say that happens while everybody else was like looking through the papers and the documents from
Does
the
does
chest.
his entire or does his clothes melt into ice too?
No. The robes, just fall as they're no longer on any physical body, but everything else about him, his physical body does melt.
What does he have besides robes in the book?
That's it.
Okay. I pick up his robes. How nice are they?
Okay. You can add cultist robes to your inventory.
Oh, I didn't say I took them. I just said I
Oh.
picked them up and look at them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, these dark purple robes. They look a little bit different from the ones of the people outside, or the people that scattered around that
Yep.
are dead.
But when I
But
look at the robes that Cyril has in his hands and my robes, which ones are more fashionable?
um, the ones that Cyril has, they have like some cool markings and patterns on them that you've never really seen before. So they look pretty nice. It looks like a really nicely made robe.
But they're purple,
Better than
right?
Yeah, they are purple though.
Okay, I turn them yellow using prestidigitation.
Okay.
Wait, I turned to forgot. No, turn them purple. We can sell them to Zoblob.
I have dedicated myself to ridding the world of purple. And Typhir shakes his fist angrily.
So you're gonna get rid of this purple stone we have too?
And I turn it yellow.
Does
Oh
it work?
God. Can you post prestidigitation?
Yeah, sure. I can have 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time.
Yeah, it turns purple.
You mean yellow?
Or yeah, yellow.
Um, looking at the stone, does it seem magical or anything? Like,
Yeah. Feeling it and holding it, you can sense a little bit of magical power coming from it. Um, as I mentioned earlier, you feel that a metal worker can implement this into some sort of piece.
okay, okay.
It has like an ore-like quality to it.
Checking the other bedrooms. Is there anything interesting in the bedrooms besides
No, there's
that we found?
nothing else interesting in any of the other bedrooms. Just sort of like living quarters for a few people.
If we go and go
Okay.
back to where these guys died, do
Yeah.
they also turn into snow?
No. So all the other bodies laying around they are dead people.
Oh, okay.
Did I
Well,
have?
Starting to smell a little bit.
I loot the bodies.
Roll a D100 for me.
It's really just, do they have anything interesting?
Yeah, I know.
roll a 1. Roll a 1. That's not a lot.
Oh,
You don't find anything particularly interesting other than their robes. You do find they do have like the small knives on them, all totaling worth to about 10 gold pieces.
okay. And then more importantly, I look at this target and I want to know what it's been used for.
Yeah, you see some burn marks etched into the target. It looks like they were using this for magical practice.
I go over to Tilt.
Do we
Go-
see? Sorry, do we see any like emblems of a shout out or like necklaces? You know, like something that jewelry that like cult people might usually have on their person.
Yes, yes. So you do see, you know that the symbols on some of the robes are markings of the crest that you saw earlier. You're not sure if it's a shadow, but you do know that this cult uses this symbol. And let me pull up this.
Also, everyone I think can turn off their blesses and aids. Pretty
Hmm.
sure. Well, bless is definitely gone. Pretty sure aid also
Well, you
expired.
never gave it to me.
But your aid is gone.
Bless.
You're gone.
8.
I asked the group, do you guys think it might be a smart idea to maybe take some of these robes in case we might have to infiltrate this cult at some point? You know, have like a
Um,
makeshift disguise?
Why don't we go talk to the town guard, the mayor, Skarg, your dad, and all these people and show them what we did before we start taking clothes? I think it'd be a lot weird if they came down and saw a bunch of naked people.
That is true.
But Tilt, before that, can you come over here?
Sure.
So, looking around this facility, is there any signs that I can find of ritualistic activity, or from looking at everything, do I surmise that these were just temporary living quarters for them to hide away in?
Yeah, you get the feeling that this is temporary living quarters. It's nothing official or anything like that. Very recently started to be used. As you can tell, most of the stuff is very old. But
And this is underground.
yes, this is underground.
Okay, so
It's
this
under
is like,
the blacksmith hut.
yeah. So this is like under the blacksmith's. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I asked Tilt, can you throw an axe at that target?
Oh God.
Sure. Let's see.
All right, make an attack
Stand.
roll.
I stand in front, and yeah, I will attempt to do an attack roll.
You throw an axe and you're like very close to hitting right in the middle, close to the bullseye, but not quite.
Huh. Seems like it wasn't just luck.
I mean,
Uh,
come on. Like after years of being part of Axes and Brews, you think I wouldn't know how to throw an axe?
are you sure?
Well, we saw what you did. You kind of hit the roof in Axes and Brews. So, and then you got like this perfect bullseye here with this guy. So I just wanted to
Okay,
check.
okay, but it's been a while, and I wasn't used to the axes we had back at the brewery. I haven't done axe throwing in a while at a legit target for a minute.
Cyril, are you sure it's not the divine guidance that you have provided Tilt that has assisted him in reaching his mark?
Or Typhir, maybe I just followed the Ivern and Ivern flowed through me.
Aha.
Yeah, it's definitely that one, I fear. It is. We did come here to remove the cult of a shadow, create a temple to the Ivern.
Well, what is the Ivern? And Typhir makes little quotes with his fingers, telling us to do now.
Maybe it wants us to go let the town folk know that there's a massive cult underneath,
Yes.
you know, Myrtle's like blacksmithy shop.
Well, maybe not the townsfolk. Maybe your dad and the guards.
I mean, the mayor, of course.
Okay.
We can't forget the mayor.
Well, Typhir is gonna go out of the shop, and he's gonna go check on patient 0.
Wait, who are you?
Is that
calling patient
Myrtle?
zero?
Yeah, I'm going
Myrtle?
over
Oh,
to.
Myrtle.
I'd like to go over to the town guardhouse and see Myrtle's state right now after defeating that
Yeah,
guy.
me
Alright, you
too.
guys all
Yep,
leave it.
that's. Yep.
Yeah, so you head out back into the daylights.
Oh, during all of that, could I have cast the
Oh yeah, to
spend
bring back dash. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
so
Yeah,
let me
so you just use
burn.
a first level spell slot.
Yep.
Hey, look, it's dash.
Hey,
It's
Oh,
Dash.
Austin, did you buff Dash?
Oh yeah. I need to fix his stats.
He should be much tankier.
Yeah. I'll do that while everything else is going on
Okay.
because you guys are gonna be level 5. You guys are gonna be level 5
Yep.
as soon as you go to sleep, by the way.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so you all head up back into the daylights. You realize that it's late afternoon, probably about 4 p.m. at this point, after dealing with everything. And walk over to the guardhouse. You notice that there is a large portion of the guard, of what is of the Ironwood guard here, kind of like hanging out around Myrtle's place because you had told them, to keep watch. And they all kind of like watch you eerily as you guys walk over, and they're like,
Well, I think we say, you guys should go in, and maybe get the mayor too.
I say
And
to them, gentlemen, we have been through quite a tussle with the cultists that have embedded themselves in your fair town. But fret not, though we faced powerful magics from their leader, we managed to vanquish the foe, but he melted away like a winter's snow.
You
like
totally should have seen it though.
coward.
I hit the guy in the middle of his head with an axe. It was awesome.
"Oh, Tilt, the savior of Ironwood."
And a huzzah for Tilt, Typhir says, and he pumps his fist.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Huzzah! They all huzzah. And then a few of the guards run into Myrtle's place, and a few run off to the mayor's place to inform him of what's happening. As you guys walk in towards the guardhouse, you find Terrence looking over a passed out Myrtle. He doesn't seem to be awake at the moment.
So with my detect magic, which I used to look around previously, I assume it might have lasted long enough to get here.
Yeah. Looking at Myrtle now, you realize that there is no magic affecting him.
I turn to my compatriots and I'm like, great news, swooping owls. According to my magical sight, it seems that the enchantment inflicted upon Myrtle has been dispelled due to our victory over the forces of Ishauda.
well, what about everyone else?
I suppose I could go around the whole entire town and look at.
I mean, or just the market,
Okay, and Typhir just kind of, with his head hanging, just walks off to the market.
It drags his feet.
Well, do we have Terrence? Like,
Yeah.
who else
Terrence
is
is right
here?
there. Terrence is there. He's been watching over Myrtle the whole time.
I turn to Terrence and I go, bring Myrtle. Go tell the mayor and Scar to meet us at Axes and Brews, and bring Myrtle.
All right then. And he walks off.
Okay, I head with Typhir over to the
2 corners
market.
That Tilt is convinced has 3 corners, but you know.
And yeah, as you look around, you don't see any magical afflictions from anybody in town. Even your walk there and looking around the market.
Even going up to the most listless looking townsfolk, they seem to be responsive and willing to act like not a robot.
Yeah. You walk up to this guy that's kind of like dragging his feet, and he like just bought like a bunch of stuff, and you walk up to him. Like, he looks like the most suspicious kind of thing, and he looks up and he goes, "Howdy, how's it going?"
Yeah,
Howdy.
Typhia is like, greetings, are you the town drunk?
No, I don't drink anymore. Not after what happened.
What happened?
I unfortunately lost my entire family
Oh,
in a
Well.
terrible accident.
How?
I'd rather not get into it if I must.
You must. Do tell. I must scribe down your tales to share with the world.
Make a persuasion check.
I guess that roll is gonna need a pretty.
It's a 9.
I'd much rather not. I'm sorry, sir. Good day
But
to you.
but we must get
And he
your
starts
story
walking.
out
And
there.
I kind of just grab Typhir and drag him away.
My journal.
And then I drag Typhir towards Willie, the
Okay.
woodsmith.
Please.
Well, Willie
Yes.
was never under the affliction, but okay.
Yes. But I go to Willie. Wait, that's not where Willie is.
Isn't Willie here or something?
Willie was somewhere near the market.
Where's your guide?
Willie was over here.
Oh. I thought he was closer to the market. But anyways, I drag Typhir there. I kind of knock on Willie's and say, you should head to Axes and Brews. There'll be important things under discussion.
Very well then. And he starts packing up his store and locking up.
Okay. And then I say, yeah, we should head there too. And give your dad a heads up. Tilt.
I'm still being dragged, by the way.
No, I stopped dragging.
Alright, you guys all heading to Axes and Brews?
Yeah.
Okay, walking into Axes and Brews this time, does an axe fly at my head?
No, no axe flies near. Yeah, you take like one small step, you peer around the corner, and you're like just making sure. And yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody's throwing any axes yet.
Yeah.
Typhia says, I prefer the brews over the axes.
Well, I mean, why not both?
No.
Hasn't he made this abundantly clear?
Listen,
He's
sometimes
very.
sometimes you
He
have
seems to be
just
very
have-
afraid of the mixing of alcohol and axes.
but you just have to have some adventure sometimes, you know?
We
Yeah.
just have an adventure.
Yeah, but sometimes the adventure of having an axe fly nearby, you know.
I already have dreadful cultists trying to kill me, and I've been assaulted by a stack of 3 bears. I don't think I need axes flying at my head.
Well, why don't we just get a drink for you, Typhir, and maybe that'll settle you down and change your mind somehow.
Yes, I could go for a sitting whiskey.
Ah, yes, some sitting whiskey,
Yes.
the best kind.
I walk over to Grayson and go, I think we're gonna need a few tables.
Oh, what for? How has everything
Well,
been?
Oh,
There've
you know,
been
just
some
a bit of
strange
murder.
things. Not murder. self-defense.
Well, we killed a lot of the
But
people.
anyways, yes, but they were hiding under Myrtle's door. And
They're dead now. Or there's snow.
and Myrtle seems to be hypnotized. What were we saying they were?
Enchanted?
Afflicted.
Enchanted.
You were using under the influence last time. Which
Yeah,
I
yes.
enjoyed.
Okay, they seem to be no longer under the influence after we turned the guy into snow. Then he melted.
Myrtle has been returned to the flow of the Ivern.
Ah, that's great news! Flow of the Ivern. Back into the great old Myrtle.
Yes, but given what went on with this cult in church here, we figured we'd gather the leaders of the town and decide what to do next.
And with that, bursting in through the door is the whole scallywag group of people. Yeah, you see Mayor Ironwood, followed by Willie and Old Man Scarg, and who else did you guys invite to this thing?
I think it was Terrence probably.
Oh, Myrtle
Terrence
and
Terrence would be the other one because Terrence is bringing them. Yeah.
and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Well, as they're walking in, Typhir is just downing a glass of sitting whiskey.
Yeah, and they all walk in, and the mayor's like, "Oh, Grayson, we are going to have a big, long meeting, I think. Can you clear the bar and get us a table?" Ah, all right, very well. Sorry, everyone, bar's closed. We'll have to see you tomorrow. Important business stuff. And
Wait,
all
I need more sitting whiskey.
And say that like, don't worry, we'll keep the whiskey out.
And I kind of just look at Typhir and go like, "Really? You need the whiskey?" And I grab his glass and like pour it on some of my wounds.
It burns a little. But everybody else in the bar is like, "Oh man, oh." They're all
Typhir said like,
disappointed as they walk out the
Cyril
door.
has some perfectly good whiskey. He just wasted.
Yes. No, I did not waste it. It just cleaned my wounds.
Ugh. And Typhir uses prestidigitation to clean Cyril of any muck. Guess that's another thing prestidigitation can do.
It can clean things, but it can't disinfect.
Sure, but
Yeah.
you're clean.
Yes, but I was disinfecting the wound.
Well, you're perfectly clean. You're like spotless now.
All of a sudden, you are clean.
I go, well, that's not the part that needed fixing, Typhir.
Hmm.
Anyone have bandages?
No, don't you have a cultist?
I like
robe
that.
to use?
I really hope that you said that like kind of in character, where it's like you're kind of saying it kind of under your breath, or you're like, "Come on, you don't have bandages." 'Cause...
Yeah. And I'm just kind of like, I mean, I could do the whole cleric thing, but
Typhir hands
Steelers
Cyril a
did-
bit of his old torn robe, and he's like, "Here."
Typhir, what are you doing? You don't need that. This is axes and brews. You think we wouldn't have bandages around here? Especially with all the axes that are flying around.
So you admit that they're dangerous?
No. Right, Pop?
only if
It's
you
just-
misuse them.
Yeah, I mean, that's how
Just
you
as a
sound.
safety precaution, yes. It's mandated by the law or something, right, Scarg?
Or something.
And Scarg is like, yes, yes, yes.
Or
So
something.
let's go get
Come on,
this
Pop.
guy some bandages from the back.
Typhir finds more sitting whiskey and is drinking it because he's gonna need it.
Yeah, you go into the back, you grab some bandages, bring them back out for Cyril.
Here you go, some fresh bandages. None of that,
It-
dirty rag stuff that Typhoon wanted to give you.
Wait, yes.
I
Also,
I
which
cleaned the
old
dirty rag.
robes?
Hello.
The original robes, the robes you were wearing, or the robes you turned yellow?
The the robes that got torn by the soaring eagles
Okay.
automaton. Nimble, right?
Am I right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so I start managing myself up.
Okay. Your wounds have been closed. Alright, and then Grayson finishes cleaning up in the back, and he brings a large bottle of whiskey to the table for everybody, and a few cups, or a few shot glasses, and he's like, please, if anyone wants any.
Yes, I take some and then drink this whiskey.
Okay. Anyway, what have we been gathered here to discuss? I believe it was you guys that called this meeting?
Yes, we took out a den of the Cult of a Shadow. Is Typhir still at the bar?
Yes.
Okay.
You just see Typhir like leaning against the bar. He's turned around in the stool facing you guys, but he just has the cup of sitting whiskey in his hand, and he's just sipping at it.
Well, we just took out a den of the Cult of a Shadow that was underneath Myrtle's place. And as we spoke with the mayor and
As
Scarg earlier,
Cyril says that, Typhir projects a minor illusion of the den out to them.
Mayor Tom says, ah! Please! Do something about that cursed imagery!
Typhir does not dispel the illusion.
Scarred pats him on the back.
It's okay, Mayor. That's just Typhir's way of, getting everybody up to speed.
And so, as Cyril keeps speaking, Typhir is going to go through different illusions of, like, what the cultists look like, what the leader looked like, and, like little, like, basically like a slideshow of what happened.
Alright. You have a visual presentation of all the going on.
Typhir has magic PowerPoint.
Yeah, PowerPoint. Anyway, Cyril, please go on, says Grayson.
yes, so your mayor here and Scarg let these guys sign a contract to set up a church, and Typhir, you have the documents on how that's bad and etc. And you've seen the people acting weirdly. I'm sure Myrtle here, is Myrtle conscious?
Yeah, so Myrtle's woken up at this point. He looks a little groggy.
Okay. I was gonna say, I'm sure Myrtle here can attest to what a weird week it's been for him.
Yes, everything seems very foggy. I don't remember much.
Typhir floats a sitting whiskey towards Myrtle, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm sure this will help."
He takes a sip. It does know the pain a little bit. In my head. Anyway, I don't remember much from the past week. I vaguely remember someone visiting my shop that seemed a little suspicious, and from then on I just have very small pieces of memories floating around of me in my shop and guarding it, I guess. I felt compelled to hold my position. I'm not really sure.
Yes, I'm sure you will find many others in town with similar stories. These are the people you saw acting strangely, Grayson. They seem to have been under some form of enchantment. Typhir,
Yes. He
do you
calls
have
out.
any guesses, any more knowledge into what kind of enchantment this
Hmm.
might have been?
Well, now that I've seen the enchantment multiple times and I've seen it dispelled, do I have any idea of what spell this could be?
Make an Arcana check for this one. Because you didn't really see it dispelled, you just kind of saw like.
Well, now I have knowledge
It
that
end.
it got dispelled on presumably the caster perishing. So
True.
it was not a permanent effect. 12.
You're still unsure. You do know that it's some sort of mind control spell. It seemed like maybe sometimes, in Myrtle's case at least, like they can be given maybe one specific instruction. Otherwise, they seem to just try to blend in as inconspicuously as possible.
Typhir just calls out. He says, well, it was mind control. And then he just like takes a sip of his whiskey and just shrugs. It's gone now, though.
Well,
Well-
Grayson says that's at least good news that everybody is cured. It seems like Myrtle here is doing fine for now, though there might be some lasting effects for a day.
Yes, you guys should figure out what to do to, I guess, to help the town recover from this and probably prevent it from happening again.
You know, maybe forming a council of people who can keep the mayor in check, like we told the mayor before.
Or adopting an uncompromising xenophobic attitude.
Well, we're kind people here, Typhir. We're not like that. We're welcome.
Everybody kind of like looks over at Typhir when he says that, and they're like, that's certainly not our town motto. The mayor
What is
Ivanwood
your town
speaks up.
motto?
We are to be friendly, well, to anyone and everyone.
That's your town motto? I thought it would be
Well,
something
the motto
like...
is following the Ivern, as I'm sure you're aware, but
Mhm.
the Ivern dictates that all be welcomed.
Even those that go against the Ivern?
Until they, well, go against the Ivern, they are welcome to partake.
I see. Well, I suppose you could have a... You could establish a more organized form of worshipping the Ivern where you judge people for not worshipping the Ivern, and then you use that prejudice in order to exclude those you deem to be harmful from the community. And then
Once again-
Typhir sips his sitting whiskey again.
Once again, you get silent stares from all the Ironwood people.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, ignore him. But yes, while you should be welcoming, this really wasn't that subtle. It was. We've discovered it quite quickly. I mean, we've only been here not even a day yet.
Well, that is
So-
true.
So, how did no one besides Grayson notice?
Well,
Especially those of you who were working directly with these people.
and Terrence, speaks up and he's like, "I told you that we know, or we knew, at least I did, that something was happening, but Mayor Thompson was reluctant to act.
Well, somebody in this town has to have the wherewithal to go murder a bunch of cultists when the situation demands it, as Typhir sips his sitting whiskey again.
I kind of turn to Nui and go like, "Can you go handle him?"
Knew he. Shit. How do I handle it? I just.
Your choice. There are lots of ways to handle Typhir.
She can send Dash.
I'm debating what to do. Neri just gets up and he's like, and he saunters over to the bar. He's like, "Hey, buddy, why don't you tell me more about this sitting whiskey here? What makes it different from standing whiskey? I want all the details."
Well, you see, the process used in the corn mash, and then Typhir begins to expound on the distillation differences between sitting and walking whiskey, and all the variations wherein via and distinguished by region in Faerun and where they originate from, and which cultural traditions consist each whiskey type.
And Miyu, like puts like various oh, I see, like in there.
Make a performance check. Or deception. Deception or performance. It's up to you.
Where? Let's see. Deception or performance?
Yeah.
Can I just do perception? Seems
No.
kind of
No,
like
no,
a
no, no.
mixture of the word.
Deception.
I know. I was
Deception.
making a word joke.
Oh, okay.
Deception or performance.
Oh,
yeah.
oh. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I get the joke.
Hey.
Typhir, make an insight check.
Hey. What? Roll again.
Roll again if not in the lead.
I don't
What's
say.
above?
Damn.
No, when they're
Defender
opposed
doesn't?
and you. No, when
Yeah.
they're opposed and you tie, you roll again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
I don't think
I don't
Nui
think I
can
can get
win.
that no matter what.
Well, if you roll a 20, I'll
Yeah,
consider.
we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. We doing this.
Proficiency in insight.
Nope.
Yeah, Typhir, as you're explaining, like, you notice that, like, Nui's kind of, like, nodding off and, like, rolling his eyes as you're telling him all this, and he's, like, faking the interest. He's feigning interest.
Well, Nuhi, are you bored? Do you wish not to discuss the intricacies of manufacturing whiskey with me?
You got me.
Yeah, this job ended up being a lot more difficult than you anticipated. Listening to Typhir talk about random bullshit.
You scoundrel!
Alright, back at the main conversation.
Yes.
Anyway, Cyril, continue. Grayson speaks up.
Yes. I think you guys should go ahead with your new church, and I believe Tilt has decided that it'd be great to dedicate it to the Ivern, but you might also want to put some more structures, government organizations in place in town, so you don't need to be saved by 4 random people.
Well, you all aren't 4 random people. You're Tilt's friends.
Yes, but what if we hadn't come?
That's true. We would have been in quite a bind without the 4 of you here.
And it seems like and I show them the note and the crest,
Yeah.
and kind of like, it seems like someone in Waterdeep is funding these cultists. So, we're probably going to have to go back there and deal with it. But you guys need to be able to fend for yourselves.
Well, I'm sure the group of us here, along with the mayor, could be a suitable council. Would everybody be in agreement? And everybody else, Myrtle, Willie, Terrence, Skarg, as well as the mayor, kind of shake their heads. This seems like a, trustworthy group of people. Ivanwood says, Mayor Ivanwood.
Well, yes, and you should consult with them. All of them. You'll
Of
find them
course.
very useful.
Yes, I do believe this has opened my eyes at the dangers that could occur here in our small, delightful town.
Yes.
It might be a smart idea to have somebody or find somebody who knows a bit about magic too, as it seems there was nothing or no one who could detect magic and the afflictions everybody had. Maybe it might be a good idea to invest in teaching some people here about magic as well.
And Skarg speaks up and he's like, well, I have quite the abilities of magic. I showed you my trick, didn't I?
Okay, this should be when Typhir realizes that Nui's not that interested.
Yeah.
So Typhir hears that line.
Sir, you are a powerless charlatan.
But can you do this? And he pulls a rabbit out of that.
I shoot the rabbit with frostbolt. A ray of frost.
Whoa! And it crashes into the wall and freezes a bit of portion of it. And Grayson speaks up.
figured that was a
Typhir,
rabbit.
please, this is an establishment I'd prefer not to go down at this time of day.
I pick up an axe and hand it to Typhir. I go, this is the preferred tool here.
Ah.
I hand Typhir the axe.
You've just put an axe in Typhir's hand, telling him to throw it.
Yes.
How much sitting whiskey has he had?
Quite a bit.
Typhir says to Skarg, well, old man Skarg, shall we test if you know the shield spell?
I prefer not. He starts powering a little bit.
Typhir.
Now, Typhir, please put down the axe. Come on.
I thought this was axes and brews, not chumps
Actually-
and brews.
What?
We have designated axe throwing spots. Please, Typhir.
Okay, he finds where's one of them?
It's kind of like right in this area, but you guys are kind of crowded around it, and there's a target over here.
Okay,
Okay,
he walks over
um,
here and he throws the axe at it.
Make an
So
attack roll.
Typhir isn't proficient
I'm
with
not.
axes.
No.
So
And
you
you have
don't
a
get any-
-1 strength mod.
Yeah, so make an attack roll with an axe essentially.
Yeah. Well, do I just roll
You just-
strength?
Yeah, roll
Yeah,
strength.
you roll
Yeah.
strength. It veers off and lands into the wall, sticks into the wall.
I
Misses
try
the
to
target
use
completely.
my telekinetic abilities to guide it.
Ooh. Roll Arcana to see if you can like adjust the direction in time.
Boom.
Ooh, and yeah, simple enough. You fucking it like
He throws
veers
it at
off.
a complete like off angle, and then
Yeah.
it like.
Yeah, it looks completely unnatural, exactly like
It's a
that.
curveball. It looks like a curveball, but with an axe.
And right into the center of the target. And everybody's like, whoa! And they start clapping.
Typhier gets off the table. And he's like,
I turn to Typher. I go, "Do you understand the point of axes and brews now?"
no, this is far too dangerous an activity.
Yes, that was quite a throw. Congratulations, Typhier.
Yes, well, I believe there was a gentleman at this establishment, earlier. His name is Cardinal, and he is a priest of Kelemvor, a respected deity in these parts. And perhaps you could entreat with him to serve as a minister here in Waterdeep, and perhaps he can provide you with his divine magic should you need his services.
To what extent? I talked to Cardinal earlier. He's staying here, actually.
Yes. Well, he is a priest by trade, and it seems that he is fairly magical to my trained eyes.
That is correct. That's what he told me, yes.
Yes. So, perhaps you could counsel him when it comes to matters of magic in addition to Skarg here. It's not unwise to have a second opinion.
I'll try talking to him. Maybe we can get some sort of compensation for him ready, Mayor? Someone that is actually capable of magics. No offense, Skarg, but your tricks are only so powerful. And Skarg kind of like laughs it off. There's no problem.
Well, shall we also formalize this concordant? And Typhier produces his magic quill. And he produces various sheets of paper. And he's like, I can write you a formal document on how to handle procedures in Ivanwood going forward in terms of establishing an official council for the mayor.
Yeah, and as you had said, formalized, like you see Skarg like point out his like put his finger up and like aha, and he goes and like reaches through his belongings in his ruggly robes or whatever, and he's like looking for his pen and paper, and he's like trying to get everything out, and then he looks up and he sees you already have everything ready to go. And he's like, oh.
Yes.
Oh yes. We should do that, Mayor Thompson says, and Grayson says, well, Typhier, I believe you have shown your skills here today, and you are very knowledgeable. Could you write us up something that would work for all of us?
And so Typhier telekinetically clears the table in front of him, moving everything aside, puts the paper down, and the magic quill starts printing out what is in his mind, and soon a draft of essentially what would be considered legislation kind of pops out on the table, and he hands it to the prospective council members for review.
Yeah, they all took a look, and they're kind of like whispering amongst themselves, like, "Oh, this is pretty good." And after a few minutes, they're like, "Well, this looks pretty good. Do you all agree, everyone?" Grayson talking, and everybody nods their head. And well, I think we could all sign this and get this official. Everybody goes and takes their turn signing it. Well, with that out of the way,
and then I pick up my drink and go to the founding of the Ivern Council.
The
the
Iron
Iron
Council, or
Council.
the Ironwood Council?
they all stare at each other. They're like, "Wait a minute, which one should it be?" And
What about
Mayor Thompson?
the
Mayor Thompson speaks
Ironwood Wood Council?
Near he face palms,
up.
and even Dash seems to understand how stupid that was.
And Mayor Thompson speaks up and he goes, well, it should be the Ironwood Council. I mean, I'm still in Ironwood, therefore, that's what it should be."
We'll
And
listen
Grayson-
to you this one time, Mayor Thomas.
I look around and go like, anyone disagree?
Everybody just kind of like shrugs and they're like, whatever.
Well, Typhoon lifts his glass.
To the
Yeah.
Ironwood Council!
And he makes, like, little fireworks appear.
And then the Skarg pulls another rabbit out of his ass and throws him in the air.
Um,
I whisper to Typhir, you know, Typhir, you should try to like stop showing up Skarg. He's old.
Why?
Just let him just let him have some joy in his life. You know.
He seems plenty happy.
Yeah, but there's been a few moments where you've kind of just upstaged him a little bit too much. Just
Oh,
Let's-
I'm sorry, Tilt, that your resident magic user was completely useless and enabled a dangerous cult to infiltrate your hometown, and I upstaged him in magical abilities in an effort to get your incompetent mayor to realize that he was endangering your family and friends here. I'm so sorry.
no, I mean it in the contracts. It's all the old man has left.
He'll still be. Dyfear puts his drink down. He's like, he'll still be making contracts when I'm gone. The fact that I'm here and more efficient at it should not bother him.
I
guess you're right.
I speak up and I'm like, I mean, I would like to kind of get out of here sometime this week.
Yes. Well, enough of this serious stuff. Yes, let's relax and party.
yes, let's party. And
then,
what can I do? Thaumaturgy. I cause the flames, all of the flames in here, to go through the colors of the rainbow.
Oh my god, it's a
And-
rave.
Everybody, yeah, starts dancing and partying.
And throwing axes, most
Yeah.
importantly.
Throwing axes, drinking, all the shabams. Does anyone want to do anything while the party is happening? Like, if you want to talk to anyone specifically, or do anything.
Well,
Um,
I
Oh.
keep talking to Tilt and say, well, if you want me out of here and to stop upstaging old man Skark here, I suggest we leave Ironwood when, with haste.
well, what about that cleric, though? That other cleric.
What
And
about him?
Grayson speaks up and he's like, "Please, you guys should at least stay the night. You can leave in the morning. Don't you think so?"
Yes.
Oh, yes. I hope Typhir did not mean we'd be leaving tonight. I'd like a bed and not bears.
Yes, of course, of course. We have rooms for you available upstairs.
Well, Tilt, since we'll be leaving soon, do you have anything left to do other any friends to catch up with? Any places you need to see around here?
Well, it would be nice to go to the graveyard and see Nate's grave before we go.
Ah, Nate, the one who was killed by a regular bear.
A brown bear.
By an iron bear,
An
not a
iron-
regular bear.
An iron bear, not an ironwood bear, right.
Yes, but
Yes,
perhaps we
iron
should
bear.
do that in the morning.
Yeah,
I mean,
Grayson
there's no rush to
overhears-
go now.
Yeah, Grayson overhears this and he says, Yes, you can visit his grave in the morning. I'll talk to Cardinal about him guiding you there. Maybe he can help you with, any sort of last rites or whatever he does. I'm not entirely sure. And at some point during the night, Myrtle actually spots the glowing purple stone crystal that you guys had picked up. Who's holding it, by the way?
Did Tilt come in the room with me?
So come in the room with you. What?
Did you go in the room with the chest?
Yeah, I went in the room with the chest.
Okay,
I
then
wasn't-
you'd be holding it. You'd be holding it.
Yeah. So Myrtle comes up to you, Tilt, since you're holding the purple crystal. He kind of spots it out glowing from your belongings, and he goes, "Oi, where'd you get that stone?"
It was in your dungeon underneath your shop. I didn't know you made that addition, Myrtle.
Well, I didn't realize I made that addition either, honestly, but that stone, I feel like I've seen it somewhere. Please, before you leave, even be tonight, bring it to my shop. I would like to examine it a little further.
I mean, yeah, sure, we can check it before we go. Don't worry.
Sounds good. Just
But I
let me know.
mean, is it a purple stone or a yellow stone? I can't remember which color it was supposed to be.
It's purple now. Prestidigitation only lasts for an hour.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, the party continues. And it gets late, and people start leaving. And Grayson, yells out to Tilt, Tilt, show your friends the rooms upstairs.
Right. Let me just go over there and show them how to get there.
Yes.
And everybody starts saying their goodbyes and leaving.
When y'all are ready, the upstairs is this way.
This way. Whoop.
You guys go upstairs into your rooms, and there's no map.
Okay.
When you look at Typhir, he's just slumped over on the table, and he has Strix on his head, just hooting at you guys. and you say to go upstairs, and Typhir's just not moving.
Yeah, you guys look over at Typhir. It looks like he's passed out.
I go and I put the yellow cloak, the yellow robes over Typhir, like a blanket, and then go back.
Alright. You all go to sleep for the night. Is there anything anyone wanted to do before sleeping or while sleeping, kind of thing?
Is Tilt gonna go to the blacksmith shop today or tomorrow?
It sounds like
Tomorrow.
he's going tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
In the morning.
Then I got nothing.
Okay.
How do you want us
Alright,
to do the level up? Do you want to re-import from
yeah, I could do a re-import from
D&D Beyond?
I think that
Okay.
would be easier.
Yeah, that's probably.
Yep. So everybody, you level up to 5. Go ahead and do your levels in D&D Beyond, and let me know when you're ready to import.
Oh, I can destroy undead now
Destroy undead.
if they're CR 1/2 or lower.
Oh, okay.
Yes, when I use turn undead, if they're CR 1/2 or lower, they just instantly get destroyed.
I'm pretty sure even the skelly dudes that you guys were fighting were more than that.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's meant. Or actually, I can check. Let's see. Who's included at level 5? Oh, it might be zombies. Zombies and basic skeletons.
Zombos.
Zombo.
Zombos.
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 Nambos. Zombos. Going to the Mambo?
Mombos.
Dombos.
Combos.
Ooh, second level spells.
Yes.
Combos.
Also, I
Can
can
I-
animate dead.
Can I unlearn first level, like, let me just
You
say,
can-
either,
You can unlearn normally one spell, but I think we also just said you can,
If you want to switch your spells
Treat it-
out.
yeah, like just treat it like you're prepared so you can swap spells.
dark vision.
Yeah, make sure you guys all take a long rest as well, so you heal up and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh, those summoning beast. I haven't decided whether I actually wanted to do that.
Go for it.
As funny as Pokemon Trainer would have been.
Oh god. Oh. Duh. Oh, does Nestor know the spells that he can buy?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Holy shit. Pass without trace. For the duration of the spell, all creatures within 30 feet of you that you choose has a plus 10 bonus to stealth.
Yes, it is
Yes.
very, very, very good.
You have found one of the most busted spells.
Would
Congratulations.
we be interested in me having that, or
I mean, I
It-
think 3 of us are proficient in stealth.
okay?
if you want to try it and use it,
Yeah.
it is good.
I mean, honestly, given what you do by yourself as Nui, you should probably take it just for you.
Okay.
But also like my stealth mod is 5. So when you use Pass Without Trace, the lowest, or it will be 5. The lowest I'll be able to roll is 15 or 16. And what's Typhir's stealth mod? 4. So he's gonna have the same thing. So me and Typhir will be able to sneak with you. Tilt with a 0 might not be able to sneak. but yes, it will be a useful spell. You will not regret it. If that's what you're worried about.
Hmm.
Does anyone mind light necromancy?
No.
I can make skeletons now.
Skellington.
Mr. Skellington?
Are we still good if I change my what's it called, maneuvers when I level up, or do I have to
Yes.
wait till?
Yeah, feel free to.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go with precision attack instead of disarming strike.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, do you not? Oh, you still don't get any more. Oh.
Oh.
Not until level 7.
Yeah, and what's
What?
it called? I would have gone for pushing attack, but pushing attack, they can still roll
Move
and
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like trip attack is definitely does almost as much as pushing it, or yeah, they're very similar. So you only need one of them.
I could beast sense.
I can meld into stone, which I haven't figured out the point of this spell.
Oh,
While
that's not where you
merged-
turn into stone? Yeah.
While merged with stone, you can't see what occurs outside it, and any wisdom perception checks you make to hear sounds outside it are made with disadvantage. You remain aware of the passage of time and can cast spells on yourself. You can use your movement to leave the stone where you entered it, which ends the spell. Otherwise, you can't move. Why? Why? Why would you do this?
Oh, this is cute. Animal messenger. But we already have an animal messenger.
You have 2.
Yeah, we technically have 2.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I was gonna update dash.
Oh, Nestor, you might want to
Yeah.
look at the Acquisitions Incorporated spells,
Mm-hmm.
Fast Friends, and Incite Greed. That they feel like things Typhir would do. Also, I think motivational speech. I don't know how many of these you have access to.
I don't think I have access to them.
Would Typhir do a motivational speech?
He wouldn't do that one, but he would make fast friends with someone. When you cast a spell, choose one humanoid within range that can see and hear you, and then they become charmed. While they're charmed, it undertakes to perform any services or activities you ask of it in a friendly manner, to the best of its abilities. Actually, I might prepare this.
Wait a minute. That might be me.
Maybe I prepare it, because I get it. Oh my god. Okay, let me pull up other Cyril, because I can't remember what I did during planning. What spells did I prepare? Yeah, okay, I have those 3. I have those 2. Okay. Yep.
DM.
That's me.
Yes. I am taking haste and hypnotic pattern.
Uh-oh.
I'm looking at locate object, which would have come in great.
Oh, you don't need to take locate object. I can prepare that whenever.
Okay.
Like, whenever we decide we want locate object, we can do it. I just didn't want to break the fun.
Okay.
Also, I only had 2 second level spells, 2 or 3. But now that I'm going to be using 3rd level spells for combat, I can actually have spare slots for that.
Were you actually using healing spirit? earlier in the
I don't
campaign?
get that. I don't get that. That's a ranger and druid spell.
Didn't you have something that was like there was some sort of like statue or something that did something?
No,
Okay.
I shouldn't have been able to. And I had Moonbeam. I can cast Aid, but yeah. I mean, I have my Twilight Sanctuary, but I don't think I.
Okay. Hmm.
But yes, okay. Past friends and locate object, and I will unprepare Zone of Truth because it has not been useful.
Fuck it. I like pass without a trace.
Yes. And you can have up to 2 second level spells. So you can have 2 first level and 2 second level.
Oh.
Because right, you get 4 total.
Yeah, I have 4 total.
Yeah. So yeah, you can have 2 be second level. And I am
And I
not
haven't really
taking.
been using cure wounds a lot.
Yes.
Yeah. Sure.
And as long as someone has a healer's kit. So if I go down, we're not screwed.
Food.
Shouldn't at least like 2 of us have a healer's kit? I think me and Sammy have one.
I mean, I have one, but also it'd be better if someone like cure wounds is useful because it gives me a hit point so I can do stuff. But also we can just someone can keep a healing potion on them. It does the same thing.
Typhier has a healer's kit on.
The what?
Typhier has a healer's kit on.
Yes, but that stabilizes someone, so
Yes.
I'll still be out of the combat.
Yes, I don't have a potion of healing.
Yep. Okay, let me check my spells. What other first level spells?
I can cure blindness, deafness, paralyzation, or poisoned.
I have that. Lesser
Okay.
Restoration. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think my character's ready for import, so.
You ready to go?
Yep.
Okay. I think
Mine
I
is
have
ready too.
finished... Oh, okay. I think I have finished buffing dash.
Were we using Spike Growth?
We have not, but that's a fun spell.
What were we using something else, or is that in the other campaign?
We were using web.
Web.
Yes, web, but you can stack web in Spike Growth. You
That
can
would,
put them in the same area.
I'm sure that Austin would love that.
Well, the good news is it's actually very hard. Well, besides Typhir, it's hard for us to push people against their will.
Right.
Because you can do, and we did, I think it was on the day where you didn't play the Dwarf campaign. But we shredded some people using Spike Growth.
Oh, nice.
Because, yeah, the damage they take, if you can move them, like, for example, and this we could do, Tilt could grab people and drag them along the spike growth
Huh.
to deal damage.
2d4 for every 5 feet it travels.
Yeah, so per square, 2d4.
Shit.
And if Typhir has haste, we can speed tilt up.
Remind me how I import again.
You click the button D&D Beyond on the character, and then you just hit Start Import.
Oh. It doesn't even look like a button. That's my problem.
You could you can also hit the button Ignore items on character sheet that have not been imported from D&D Beyond. This will remove items that were removed from the D&D character since the last import, but keep items added to the character within Foundry. So
That sounds like the right option.
Okay, ignore items. And that could probably be it. Oh, hope this works.
you might have to update the key to. Oh, that one should be free, but it's fine.
I'm assuming these URLs don't change. That would be ideal, right?
No, it's
They
just.
should not change.
But if you wanted
If they
to use
change, there'd be something very wrong.
that's a paid module, so if you wanted to use the premium features, you'd need to put my new key as it changes every month.
Okay, I think that's it.
Yep.
I mean, really, it didn't seem like a very involved upgrade, but it's also multi-attack.
Yes, yes. That. Well, and also you got new spells.
Yeah.
So, like, those two things are big. Even if it's very few things.
Okay, I'm gonna take
Builds you have been updated.
I'm gonna take a long rest in D&D Beyond just to
Yeah, just to make sure.
yeah.
Yeah, take your long rest in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Are you
Nui's
done,
ready.
Cyril and Nui?
Yep, I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, I guess Tilt had 0 choices. Besides redoing his thing. Oh, my skill mods went up.
No.
Oh. Also save DCs.
Okay. Everybody should be updated now. So just double check real quick.
Yeah.
These look right.
Make sure you have whatever you took.
Oh,
Yep. Wait, I get two second level spell slots to start off with?
yes.
Okay, good. I thought it was just gonna be one.
Nope.
Thank
That
goodness.
doesn't happen. Look, they realized that everyone would be very sad.
Well, yeah, sure, there's being sad, but there's also
Oh my god.
Well,
You imported my entire spell list.
Oh, I did?
I mean, that's fine. It means I can choose all my spells here.
Oh,
Which
you
is a
haven't been
lot more-
doing that?
Well, I have been, but now I just have like not just my prepared spells, but all my spells.
Amazing.
Oh, but there's a prepared spell button. Okay, yeah, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody good?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So you have a nice sleep. Typhir, do you stay sleeping with the cloak on you the entire night?
I assume I wake up in the middle of the night and I just head upstairs. Eventually.
Alright.
I also, I get up and I use my cantrip formulas feature to change my
Oh.
cantrips.
Huh. Wait. Do containers work now?
I haven't messed with them yet.
Okay, so you got everything I was carrying, but nothing in my containers. I don't know. I mean, honestly, this is fine for the most part.
Okay. We can fix it later.
Yeah. Like, I can add the 4 things that are actually useful. I don't need my tinderbox and water skin and stuff like that most of the time.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, you guys all wake up in the morning. You come downstairs in whatever fashion you deem. And you start getting breakfast that Grayson serves to you.
Does Grayson make a scrumdiddlyumptious?
Yeah, his breakfast is scrumdiddlyumptious. It's like, you remember what that one time that Tilt made scrumdiddlyumptious breakfast, and it's even better than that. Scrumdiddlyumptious plus.
Bruh.
Oh my.
And one of the first people that you see in the morning is actually Mayor Thompson. He comes in while you guys are all eating, and he walks up to you guys and like, well, I have to thank you all for your help in Ivorwood. I assume you are leaving today, as you mentioned.
Well, maybe later today. We do have some things to do.
Very well. Well, I have scoured up what we could manage as a thank you present. And he heads over to you guys 500 gold and 2 health potions.
Oh.
I hope this will aid you on the rest of your journeys.
Typhir counts up the gold and he smiles and he says, "Happy to be of service, Mayor Thomason."
Shit, I wasn't sure how much gold I had before.
It should just say on your thing.
No, but like, when you re-imported it, did it reset the gold?
Yes.
That's
Hey, Fear, how much gold did I win? Sure, I have this in my notes.
I think you won 40.
I won 40, and I gave 35 to Typhir. Okay.
Pretty sure I had like 120 gold from before.
Whatever, I'm just gonna keep whatever I had.
Yeah, I should have thought
Really?
about that before the import.
Yep.
Oh well. And yeah, he gives you all that, and then he's, well, I'll take my leave now. And he starts walking out. And then as you guys are finishing up breakfast, Cardinal comes downstairs, and he walks up to you guys and goes, I see you guys, I'm sorry, Grayson, he mentioned that you were all visiting the Graves area today. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Oh, are you planning on going now, or is it going to be later?
Well, first we have to stop by and pass by Myrtle's place for a little bit, but I'm guessing we could go to the gravesite after that.
Very well. I'll be here. Just come and get me when you are ready. Grayson asked me to accompany you.
Okay. That sounds good. We'll finish up our business over there and come back and see you.
Very well. And he goes and he takes a seat in the corner that you originally saw him at the first time you came here. All right. Anything you guys wanted to do before heading to Myrtle's, I assume?
Well, Typhir eats his breakfast, gives a little piece to
Yes.
Strix. It's unknown whether Strix can even eat anything, but let's all pretend.
He eats. You just don't know where it goes.
Yeah, I have no idea where that shit goes.
It just goes to the void.
Like blurry censored whenever the food gets near his mouth, so you can't even tell if it's going inside his mouth or not.
Okay. To Myrtle.
Alright.
Myrtles.
Yes. To the real Myrtle.
Yeah. So you all go to Myrtle's place,
He's not here.
and he's here. Yeah, you guys walk in and he goes, thank you all for coming. I guess this is technically the first time we've talked.
Yes. Do you remember the deal we made yesterday?
The deal, I'm sorry.
You bought a bunch of medals off of us.
That would explain everything back in the storeroom. Yes, thank you, I suppose. I'm not entirely familiar about what happened, but I assume it was in good intentions.
Yes, we did not know what was going on at that point.
Right.
Oh,
Anyway, let me see that crystal you got yesterday.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go. It if you're not gonna use it, we do know somebody back at Waterdeep who is a connoisseur of purple items. So hopefully hopefully it might be more useful to you than it is to him.
He takes it, picks it up, and starts looking at it. He's like, I thought I knew what this was. This is an old ore of Forgatulum.
I forgot of what?
Forgatulum. Have you never heard of it?
No. Could you write that down for me?
Yes, of course. Forgatulum. And he writes it down on a piece of paper and gives it to you. Forgatulum.
Typhir writes that into his journal quizzically. He's like, mm-hmm.
Anyway, Hilt, let me see that halberd you have there.
Sure. Here you go, and I take the halberd and give it to him.
Give me 1 second, please. And he takes the halberd and the stone. He goes in the back. You hear some clanging. And about 5 minutes later, doesn't seem to take too long, he comes back out, and he hands you back your halberd, but it looks a little bit different. The edge part of it, or the blade part of it, is glowing purple. And here, Tilt, take this. I call it the Forgormy stick.
The Forgormy stick.
And he hands you this. I just put it into your inventory, and obviously your Forget Me stick is gone. But
Wait, the forget me stick was the maul, not the halberd.
Oh yeah, my bad. That was the just for halberd. You didn't name this one.
Such workmanship, such fine, detailing on the blade. Myrtle,
Yes.
do I owe you anything for this? This is amazing.
No, Tilts, my good friend. This is a reward, you should say. A thank you for saving my life, really. I could
Oh.
never be too grateful to you and Grayson for all that you have done.
Oh well, you've definitely done things for us too in the past, but this is a great gift. I'll treasure it forever.
Yes, and as you might already tell, it is a magical weapon. You can fire off a bolts with it, and it comes with a nifty extra thing that you can do.
And Myrtle, like, how did you know of this Forgot alum? Is it something you've worked with before in the past?
Not me particularly, but in my family we have been known to work with many different rare metals, and this just happens to be one of them. And he brings out the rest of the Fragorlum, and it's no longer purple. It's in fact like a teal, almost clear. It's crystal, and Nui, he spots your bow, and he goes, "Sorry, is that a magical weapon as well?" Nui,
Oh, I'm sorry. I distracted. What did he say?
he asked if your bow is a magical weapon.
I say, oh yes. Here, take a look, and I give it to him.
And he holds it and he goes, "This will be perfect. 1 second." He goes in the back again, and you hear a few banging away with some hammer, and a minute later he comes back out. There's no more crystal, but he hands you back your bow, and he goes, "I have infused it with the remaining power of the crystal. You'll find that you'll be able to use a new ability with your bow. I call it, well, there's nothing else to call it but the water hamiha."
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
No, but read what it does too.
I'm sorry, Master Myrtle. You seem to be quite quick with these modifications. I am singularly impressed. But
Says the guy who can write entire pages of legal documents in minutes.
yes,
Typhir, we saw what you did last night. It was much more amazing of a feat than I am doing here now.
well, I'm sorry, but do you have a magic hammer that goes at quadruple the speed of any regular human?
Well, I do have a magic hammer, if that is what you're asking.
Oh, I see. Well, anyways, you said water hame ha.
Yes,
Is that
someone...
an ancient phrase?
Yes, an ancient technique. I'm not too familiar with it myself. So I'm sure your friend here would be able to elaborate more now that he is reattuned to his bow.
I hold it and see if I can glean what sort of power it now has.
Yeah, check your spell book.
Right? No. Water now. Right? Should I just share it?
Yeah, you can just share it.
Yes. This is Austin's finest creation.
Yes.
Okay. I can create open 30 feet in open section. The water falls as rain and through the three exposed space. The same action you gather up all created water. You shoot it in a 5-foot wide, 10 feet long line. That's how we have the water crashes into the first target hit for holy shit.
Purple.
A lot of damage. The target must then make a strength saving throw or be pushed up to 30 feet. Any creatures that collide with the initial target take half as much damage and are pushed with it. Holy shit. On your next turn, you may spend an action to take the water and form a whirlpool around a target that is within 50 feet of the initial impact of water Kamehameha. Is that where it originally hits the thing before it gets pushed?
Yeah, before it gets pushed.
Okay. The creature makes a strength athletics DC 15 check to try and swim out of the vortex. On a failed save, a large or smaller size creature is trapped in the vortex, takes holy that's so much damage, and can only spend its next action to attempt the athletics check again. The effect only lasts for 1 round as the water dissipates. This effect has on success the creature takes
On a successful save.
Yeah, on a successful save.
On a failed save, okay.
So, like, if the creature doesn't save, it takes more.
Okay. Cool. I can't wait to use it.
Austin wants it to be used.
Yeah.
Well, Yuhi, is that some kind of phrase a water genasi would be familiar with?
Actually, I believe shit, what was his name again? The dude here that just crafted the thing.
Myrtle.
I believe Myrtle must have done his homework on water genasi
Lore.
ancient lore and tongues, because it means what does it mean?
That doesn't mean anything. Fuck, I don't remember.
No, I
It's
was gonna
about
make it
to
up.
mean something.
I was gonna make it up. I just
No, do it. Just
Yeah, go
do
for
something.
it.
not ad-lib quickly.
Well, from my studies of the water genasi
It
language,
means
I believe
giant.
I believe
go ahead,
it
go ahead.
means the sacred battle rite of water.
Yes, that's exactly what it means.
And what
Myrtle,
does
you know your stuff.
it do? Well, I
No,
guess
this
we'll
was-
find out one day.
None of me. You see, I just infused the rest of the power that was used in Tilt's weapon. The rest of it I put into your weapon. It took on the shape and form based on the water bow.
So are we saying that I came up with the name for this power that I just discovered in this thing, or
Yeah. Pretty much, he just like kind of infused the power into it, and like using with that power, you're able to come up with this ability.
okay? So
He put more batteries into your lightsaber, but you decided which color it would be.
No, he
Right.
decided the color. He said it was teal.
Ah,
Yeah.
metaphors.
Yui decided what shape it would be and if it would have blazing side guards coming out or not.
I hope he didn't have blazing swords.
Myrtle, excuse my ignorance, but this is my first time with a magical weapon. Is there any sort of incantation or phrase I need to use in order to draw its power out?
You said that yourself. You see, as you attune to the weapon, you can decide on an incantation that fits you best.
I see. So it's one of those things where you just have to let the Iron flow through you and feel, right?
Yes, yes, you feel it. You feel the incantation. You don't really make it up.
All right. Well, I hope when the time comes, it'll come out handy.
I have a suggestion for your incantation.
What's that?
You should scream, "Tilty tilt, tiltaroon" at the top of your lungs, of course.
Oh my God.
By the way, that's
I'll keep that in mind.
the tilt spell that comes with his weapon. Anyway, is there anything else I could help you guys with?
Oh yes. You may not remember, but when you were under the spell, Dash may have messed with you a little bit, and he's sorry. So he has brought you a gift that he found outside, and Dash comes in and like plops a like a
As in-
large rabbit with its neck broken on the table. Dash says he's sorry.
He looks down at it and he's like, uh, well, thank you. I'm
Do you not
not
eat
sure.
rabbits here in Ironwood?
I am not one to cook my own meals, you see, but I am grateful for your gifts, young Dash. And he goes to pet him.
Dash purrs and lets him pet him.
I guess fortunately I don't remember this interaction, but I am thankful anyway.
I would also check your coffers as your, well, you may have traded metal with us for 420 gold.
Yes, I saw the metal in the back and did not see the gold. I just kind of assumed there was some sort of shipment that happened.
Well, if that's all, I guess we should be off.
Very well.
Yes.
Thank you all once again for saving mine and Ironwood's life.
You're welcome, says the great Typhir, and Typhir leaves his sparks, throws sparks out.
And he yells out, "May the Iron be with you!"
May the
Yes.
Iron be with you.
Typhir makes a light breeze blow.
Alright.
Like anime style.
You guys head back out. I'm assuming you guys are heading to the graveyard now.
Yes,
Yeah.
the Ivan guides us to the graveyard, and Typhir makes a breeze pointed to the graveyard, push them along.
Wait, Typhir, we need to go get Cardinal first. Don't you remember?
Typhir uses minor illusion to create the sound of Typhir shouting Cardinal's name outside
Make
of
the illusion of the sound.
Yeah, well,
He makes the
So-
sound.
I make the sound. I make the sound of Typhir himself shouting Cardinal's name outside of Axes and Brews.
He comes out and realizes it was just an illusion, and he's like, "Is that really necessary? You could have just come and got me."
I
Anyway,
stubbornly refuse to move.
I mean, he was about to leave you here, but at least we got you.
true, fair enough. Let us be off. And he walks with you guys over to the graveyard.
the Ivern blows us in this direction, and Typhir creates the small gust of wind.
I take Tilt and lead him down the other path.
Oh wait, what? Wait, what?
Because there are two roads, like what is it?
Yeah.
The North Road and the River Road.
Yes.
So Typhir goes off the North Road, and everyone else goes down the River Road. And then we meet in the graveyard.
All right. You guys to get there, and Typhir, you like halfway there, you realize that nobody's following you.
I still guide myself with my wind.
All right.
I can't add my token.
All right, I added you.
Okay.
All right.
Dash. Doesn't matter.
It wouldn't. But it's nice to have him here. And
I raise the dead so we can fight them.
And Cardinal turns to you, Tilt, and he goes, sorry, your friend's grave, which one is it?
Well, it's a few feet from us right here. Let me take it to you, or let me take you to it. It's this one over here, Cardinal.
Oh, okay. Then he takes a quick look at the grave, and he's thinking for a moment, and he says, would it be okay with you if I brought your friend back to speak for a bit?
Oh god.
What? What do you mean? Bring him back?
Only temporarily, as you see. I can bring him back in a spectral form for a short amount of time, and maybe you guys can catch up for a bit, or you can tell him of what you've been doing. It could be a bit of a way to close any loose ends.
Is this really something you can do? Gosh. I never thought I would have the chance to talk with Nate again. I feel like I should.
Yes, I ask only because it can be a sensitive subject, but if you are willing, then I can continue. The only thing is, I will need one thing from you. Something that ties your friend back to this world. Perhaps something that maybe reminds him of when he left this world. Anything that you can think of?
Tilt, in a very messed up kind of way, thinks, well, Cardinal, I have this teddy bear trinket. You know, a bear took him out, and I guess a bear brings him back.
Yes, this will do perfectly. If he was slain by a bear, this could certainly tie him back to this world. He takes it from you, and you see him start casting some sort of ritual spell. Anyone else want to do anything while this is happening?
Typhir is inspecting a pumpkin.
It's a
I'm
spooky
just-
pumpkin!
Typhir says, Mistress Mantle, a pumpkin in the graveyard. What is this? Does the town of Ironwood grow squashes in their graveyard? Most fascinating. And he writes that down in his journal.
Cyril.
I just join and kind of watch along
Okay.
and help Tilt.
No, you wanted to do anything?
No.
Or you're just keeping watch? Okay.
Or yeah, sure. I keep watching.
Cardinal, keep in mind, I do also have a necklace of the very same bear that took his life. If that might be
I
a
have
better
question.
thing.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Sammy.
Is Tilt still in the bear skin? from
I'm assuming he took that off to go to sleep.
oh,
But I don't know.
That's
Tilt, are
right.
you
We
wearing
said
it?
chill. Put on the bear
that's what I thought Tilt was going to pull out for the.
skin.
Anyway, sorry.
Tilt, are you still wearing the bearskin while this is all happening?
Yes, I am.
But you guys are like completely oblivious to you even wearing it, and it just doesn't even cross your mind.
No. Okay. So my contribution, I go Tilt. Instead of the teddy bear trinket, maybe the bear that is on you. That might also help.
You know what? Let me just give Cardinal every bear-related item I have on my person, and I just take the bear skin off and I just shove it in his like hands and give him the necklace and here, have everything bear-related.
Geez, this is not quite necessary. Only one thing is necessary. Please, and he like just gives you everything back, except for the trinket. Let me focus, please. And 5-10 minutes go by, and he goes, "Finally, it is ready." And you see a spectral version of your long-lost friend Nate appear over his grave. And he looks at you and he goes, "No, it's been so long."
Nate, is that really you?
Yes,
Oh
it's
my-
me.
Oh my God, you look just the same as you did that very day when we ran into that bear. I can't believe it.
Looks like I haven't aged a day, but you look at you. You've grown so much.
Yeah, well, after the whole thing with the bear happened, I decided to leave Ironwood to just, adventure, as that was our dream, our goal, to leave this town and make something of ourselves. And let me introduce you to my friends. This over here is Cyril. The one with the owl back there is Typhir, and Neely over here. These are my friends, and we're the Sweeping Owls.
Hi, hello, greetings. Are you a ghost?
I suppose I am. He kind of looks
Typhir
down
takes
at
out
himself.
his dagger and he pokes him with the dagger. It's like, do you feel anything from this?
It goes right through him, and he's like, "I don't feel anything."
Okay, would
Ty-
you
Typhir,
submit
please, that's insensitive.
to experimentation with me blasting you with magic?
I would prefer not.
Oh. Okay. Typhir is a little bit disappointed, but he writes his notes down in his journal.
I walk over and I say, Typhir, just because the dead can't feel doesn't mean they can't feel.
I mean, after this spell is over, he's just going to go and disappear into the ground again, silent.
That's a very morbid way of thinking of it, but I suppose he's right.
Well, do you know?
I don't know. I'm sure this gentleman over here, he's the one conducting the ritual, would know, but
Yes.
it looks like he's
I'm
in deep
sure-
concentration.
I am sure your soul might be on other planes. It
Yes,
might remember being blasted with magic. And I just kind of stare at Typhir.
Typhir just looks at you and it doesn't seem like he thinks it's a problem.
Anyway, Tilt, it seems like your friends are quite interesting.
Yes, we're all kind of like an eccentric bunch, you could say. But I just want to let you know I managed to get the bear that took your life, and I show him the bear necklace. You were avenged. It wasn't like you just died for nothing. But just know that your death, it really led me down a dark path for a while, but at the end of the day, it shaped me into who I am.
Yes, I am also, I guess, troubled that I wasn't able to stay by your side and live out our dream of becoming adventurers. Perhaps I would be part of your party here if, well, I wasn't slain that day. But
If you
you
were,
having
could I
defeated
blast
that,
you with magic?
um, well, sorry, we're kind of
Ignore
having
him.
a moment here.
Yes.
Anyway, I think at least you have gotten your revenge on me. I wish only that actually maybe there is something I can do to thank you. And he reaches out for the trinket, the teddy bear trinket that Cardinal is holding as part of the ritual, and he kind of grabs it, but he grabs it telepathically kind of way. You kind of see like it kind of seems like Typhir is doing it because you're kind of used to it at this point.
Spectral. Well, it's like spectral. Like it floats. and
Yeah,
glows.
yeah, it floats. It's kind of like telepathy, like the
Yeah.
Typhir, but spectral style.
Yes.
And it floats out to in front of him, and he goes, "Let me infuse this with the power of the Ivern." And he holds the trinket in his hands, and few seconds go by, and out comes the trinket, covered in small vines and green aura. And he goes, "Here, Till, take this. This has been infused with the power of the Ivern. It shall give you guidance that I am unable to give you." In here I'm gonna add the
Permanent
Ivern
guidance. I don't actually say that. That's
Yeah.
out of character.
Yeah, and he hands you this Ivern infused teddy bear trinket.
Well, you see, Till writing in is like, okay, Ghost can infuse power of Ivern. What is power of Ivern? Why can this random ghost from a unpowered individual infuse magic power into? More research needed.
Holy shit.
Right. Tilts, it's been great talking to you again, but I think it's almost time for me to go.
Nate, before you go, is there anything you want to tell anybody, like your family? Any message you want me to pass along?
Yes, if you could let my father and mother know that I'm very grateful for everything that they've done for me, and that I love them very much. And of course, let your father know that he's been a great help to us. I'm sure he was very helpful to the rest of my family as they mourned my passing.
We'll do that, Nate. Don't worry.
Whoa.
And we'll I'll live the rest of my life, for the both of us.
Thank you, Tilt. That's all I could really ask for. And you see his body slowly start to disappear as he fades into nothing.
Oh no. I wanted to tell him about your wonderful axe throw.
Oh no! I wanted to experiment on him.
And Cardinal sort of wakes up from whatever concentration slumber he was in, and he goes, "Well, how did it go?"
It was a very touching reunion, Cardinal, but let me ask you this. Is this just something you can just do for anybody, or was this just something special?
No, this is usually something I do for people who had an unexpected death, their friends, family. I was talking to Grayson earlier, and he mentioned your friend, so I figured I would provide some sort of closure, considering the circumstances.
Is there any way to maybe get in contact with him again in the future, or is this just a one-time deal?
I could do that again, but it does take some time. You see, I can only do it per person once per week. That's a 10-day, as you might know.
Wait! Sir, you follow the 10-day calendar.
Yes, doesn't everyone?
Yes, with all the seasonal holidays, midsummer and such.
Right, so yes, of course.
Yes. Okay.
Any magic user with their anything would know of the calendar system.
You would think that, but it seems there is a reality warping conspiracy afoot. And and Typhir furiously scribbles down in his notes.
Well, anyway, I must be off. I have a meeting with the mayor. They wanted to talk to me about something, so.
Yes. And you would not happen to know why a ghost would be able to infuse the power of a magical something into a trinket for Tilt, right? This can't be normal operation, right?
Excuse me? What?
Yes.
No, a ghost should not be able to interact with any physical object. That's not possible.
I
Well, and I walk over, I just kind of go to Typhir. Do you not remember Leaf?
see. Leaf, yes.
Yes, he definitely interacted with physical objects.
Yes, but Leaf is a ghost that does not need a spell. His spirit is tied to the Troll Skull Manor. He was not summoned. You
As
understand?
far as you know.
Also, all he does is use basic telekinetic powers. He has not used any sort of magic to infuse anything permanently. Also, we don't know anything about Leaf in his life. Perhaps he had some sort of magic cast on him or was a magician himself. Nate, for all accounts that we know, was just a regular Ironwood boy.
For all we know.
For all we know.
But do we know?
Yes,
Well,
because he died to a bear. I guess if he had
You
power,
guys
he
are
would have.
enjoying your conversation, but I have to go. I'm sorry. And he starts walking off. You guys are arguing amongst yourselves.
I appreciate the opportunity, Cardinal. Thank you.
Wait, Cardinal, I have more questions about death magic.
He starts running. I gotta get out of here. Guy's crazy.
I have more questions. Typhia looks disappointed. He wouldn't answer my questions.
I mean, you did chase after him like a madman. I'm pretty sure most people would.
Hey, I
wanna
wasn't
get away.
frothing at the mouth.
Are you sure?
Yes, as Typhia says as he wipes a little bit of drool from his mouth. Well, don't worry, Till. And Typhia puts a hand on his shoulder. If you want to speak with your friend again, we could just reanimate him as a zombie. And so Typhia begins entreating Tilt with all the wonders of having his dead friend as a...
And I just kind of walk up and go, Typhir, did you forget that zombies don't remember their previous lives?
A minor detail. I'm sure we could just modify his brain a bit and recover those memories eventually.
Can zombies talk?
They can grow.
Not usually.
Do they have memories?
Not usually.
Not usually.
Zombie Nate. Imagine the possibilities.
Well, I mean, because if they had memories, think of the possibilities. We could work with that. We could maybe modify some things.
Well, it seems my powers have grown, and I can make zombies, and I believe speak with the dead if we wish.
Typhir starts chanting, "Make the zombie, make the zombie," and then the owl joins in. It's like hoot 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 hoot, and Typhir uses minor illusion to make the sound of a crowd chanting, "Make the zombie, make the zombie."
Okay,
A
I'm
large
gonna
surrounding crowd.
retroactively. I'm changing my prep so I had animate dead prepared. I go to tilt. Okay, which of these graves is the most likely to have a body and not a skeleton?
A body and not a skeleton.
Also, which grave would be the least offensive? Actually, let's go find some of those cultists.
I mean, we'd have to probably go to the town guard for that, but I'm sure after all we've done, they wouldn't mind.
Well,
If we-
we'll just ask for the bodies and not tell them why.
Neri speaks up and says,
for science, right?
"Yeah, natural."
What?
Neri speaks up and says, "Guys, I think this is highly unnatural. We could be
Well,
caught."
yes, we're making zombies, of course.
Nui, this is for science, okay?
Also, this will be happening in the woods with no one around. We are not parading a zombie through town.
And
Nobody to ask for help in case something goes wrong.
Typhir is continuing to chant "Make the zombies" with the owl and the minor illusion still going off around him.
I go, Typhir, you've made your point, but don't bring attention to it in town.
Typhir reduces the chant to a whisper of "Make the zombies, make the zombies."
Alright, you guys head back into town.
Make the zombies.
Well, wait, where was... This is where Willie's is, right?
Yeah, that's Willie's.
Because we have to stop by Willie's and see if he has any wood to sell. I don't know if anyone else has any other things.
Yes. I must ask Willie a pertinent question.
About
Okay, heading
zombies.
into Willie's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hail,
Again,
fair
Willie's.
Willie.
Hey, it's you folk.
Yes.
How can I help?
Did you happen? We spoke yesterday about potentially bringing some of your goods to Waterdeep. Did you?
Yes. I unfortunately just it's been so busy with the council forming, and I haven't had much time to collect anything.
Understood.
Maybe I could scrounge up a few things right now.
Well, no. This is just if you have, if you have. There's no need. No need. If you don't have anything to sell, you don't have anything to sell.
Roll a D100 for me. Just give me 1 moment. And he goes in the back to this table. You see there's a bunch of finer looking jewelry on there. And he comes back with five gold rings. And he hands them to you, and he goes, usually I don't mess with metal around here. It's more myrtle stuff, but I happen to find these among different shopkeepers and stuff from before, so I don't really have a need for them. I suppose I could sell them to you, and you could peddle them off.
Are they just?
They're like, yeah, they're just like
Gold
normal
rings?
rings. Yeah, they're not.
I
Really
go-
special.
You might make more selling them here than in Waterdeep. I don't
Yes.
know how much.
That's what I.
I
figured.
imagine gold rings are rarer here than they are in Waterdeep.
Yes, you see, all my wood and construction tools are tied up in the project with the church that I assume now is
Yes.
becoming a church to the Ivern.
Yes, I see. This makes sense. No worries.
Have you finalized designs for this church to the Ivern?
Well, we have the old designs and we're making some slight modifications, but nothing finalized yet.
Well, I have an idea, and Typhir takes out a piece of paper that he wrote down last night, and it features a drawing of basically a church, a basic church, and inside there is like a large statue of a bear, and it's holding a big piece of wood that has ironwood carved on it, and the bear is covered in vines, and he rests upon a large wooden pedestal.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh,
He takes your paper and he looks at the drawing and he's like, "We'll certainly take this into consideration," and he kind of crumples it up and then throws it behind him.
Typhir sighs, and he's like, "It's not the first time my ideas are not appreciated."
Yes, well,
Hey, fair.
the mayor has his own ideas, and
Mayor
Yeah.
Thomason is an incompetent fool.
yes, but he is well loved by the populace. Therefore, what he says pretty much goes.
Typhir briefly considers murdering a mayor, but it passes. He turns to him and he says, "I am looking for wood that would be good for making a wand."
Yeah, some ironwood wood.
Yes.
Well, I would love to sell you some, but like I mentioned before, we're using most of our supply in towns for the construction
Well,
project.
a wand is not too large. It would not require a large piece of wood. You don't have anything?
I mean, I could sell you a small log or so. Is that what would be work for you?
Yes.
Very well. I mean, I could sell you. He brings out like a small log of ironwood wood, and he
Hi, fair.
puts it onto the table.
Yes, Cyril.
Are you going to make an Ivern wand?
Perhaps.
He's like, well, I could sell you this small log for 5 gold pieces, perhaps.
Sure. And Typhir hands over the 5 gold.
All right.
I also checked my own video and I saw that I had 97 gold, so I was able
nice.
to recover the exact amount of gold I had.
All right. Add a ironwood wood. Sorry.
Ivernwood wood.
I'm adding.
No, it's an Ivernwood log.
It's ironwood wood log.
Wouldn't that just be an iron log?
It's kind of true.
Okay, I got that. And then Typhir says to him, "Finally, Willie, may I ask you a question that only a purveyor of wood like you would know?
Sure.
How much wood would an ironwood woodchuck chuck if an ironwood woodchuck could chuck ironwood wood?"
Well, you see, it's a simple answer to this famous riddle once told by the Ironwood mayors in the past. The tradition of the Iron family originally the Ironwood woodchucks once were a part, and he goes off and on about this entire thing.
Typhir writes it all down.
About 2 minutes later, he's like, as you see, based on the calculations, they're from the Ironwood mayors and their Iron brethren. They were able to find out that an Ironwood woodchuck would chuck exactly 3 logs of wood in approximately 30 minutes. Therefore, 1 log per 10 minutes.
Fascinating. Thank you. You've enlightened all of humankind.
I'm very glad to be of assistance, yes.
Well, that's all for me. So, anybody else need something?
Willie, I
Well-
have this mace. It's made of wood. Would you be able to appraise the craftsmanship on it? Just out of curiosity.
Mace. Sure, I could take a look at it.
This weapon has a fine history. You know, we found some scarecrows out in the wild, and we took its arms and we converted the arms into a weapon. I'm sure you'll tell us like if it's made of fine craftsmanship or not, as I give him the forget me stick.
Okay.
Is there any way to improve this weapon with some of our ironwood, or is it already as good as it's gonna get?
Yeah, he takes a look at it and he's looking it over and he twists it and flips it upside down and he hands it back to you and he goes, sorry, Tilts, this type of wood, it has some magical properties to it. I don't think I would be able to be of much help here.
Okay. No, that's good to know. I wasn't aware that this actually had magic to it.
Yes, I suppose maybe either the naming or the materials caused this weapon you have here to come into some sort of magical properties. Like I said, I wouldn't want to mess with it. It might become something great.
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the appraisal, Willie.
Sure, no problem. Alright, you guys heading back out?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Anything you guys want to do before you make your trek back home out and leave Ironwood?
We never solved the mystery of the 3 bears, did we, guys?
No?
Do you know anyone who could help? It seems most people don't know and are equally confounded.
Yeah, for the most part, everyone you've asked about the 3 bears, and you guys asked everyone, that they had no idea what the hell was going on.
Wasn't there something about a corral or something?
Oh yes, the bear corral. I think that might have been part of the reward, right?
You guys had a bear corral last night during the party, retroactively.
I guess I
Tyker, you must have forgotten about it. Yeah.
vaguely remember. I must have had too much to drink.
Well, yes, you definitely had too much to drink.
I know what I don't have enough of. A zombie!
Ugh.
Make
Yeah,
the
so
zombie.
we go to the guards,
Alright.
and I kind of ask them, "Did you find anything interesting about these people here?"
Yeah, and Terrence is sort of like calling out to his men and like dealing with the aftermath essentially of last night. And he turns to you and he goes, no, these cultists, I guess you called them, they were some of the people that had been invited into our town over the past week, so that's all we are able to surmise.
They don't have anything particularly linking them to the cult?
Not that I can tell, other than this insignia that happens to be on all of their bodies. And he shows you the. You guys are familiar with the Order of Unceasing Shadows
Yeah.
Insignia. They have like tattoos on their bodies.
Typhir, do you think Barnabas would find these useful?
The insignias?
No, the bodies. Would they help with his investigation?
I'm not sure if the
And
bodies.
I wink at Typhir.
Oh, yes, I'm sure the magistrate of the North Ward of Waterdeep would have a great and vested interest in inspecting these bodies in detail.
Terrence kind of looks at you two. Roll deception with advantage, either one of you.
I will do that.
Terrence eyes you slowly, Cyrus, and he kind of like he squints a little bit, and he's like, "Well, if it would help your investigation further, then I guess it's a little out of custom, but I could lend you one of the bodies, and you could take it back to Waterdeep in your caravan."
Yes, that would do nicely.
And he calls for one of his guardsmen to go and load a body into your caravan.
Thank you, Terrence. This will
Yes.
be of the utmost usefulness in our investigation. These sort of criminally cultish cult types may hide secret things inside or on their body.
Criminally cultish cult types?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Yes, whatever you said. Anyway, I have things to do. We still have a lot to do cleaning up here. If that's all, then I would very much like to get back to work.
Sure.
Alright, and he goes off and finishes work moving shit around with his men.
Okay.
Leaving time?
Hilt, do you want to say goodbye to your family?
Well, we do have to stop by and let them know the message that Nate left behind. So
Yes, let's
It's,
do that.
it's a good idea to stop by.
Yeah, okay. So you guys head back into Axes and Brews.
Mhm.
Alright. You guys walk back in, and looks like Maud and Grayson are still setting up for the morning. Nobody else is in the bar at the moment. It's about 10:30, 11.
Ma, Pop, we're home.
Ah, Tilt, me boy! How has your adventure with Cardinal been?
It was a very touching moment, to say. I wasn't expecting the surprise he had for us.
Yes, he told me he could be very helpful in, well, I guess, reminiscing in the past.
He actually showed us. He brought Nate, his spirit, back to speak with us.
Ah, poor Nate. What did he say?
Well, he just wanted to thank you for everything that you've done for him and his family, and he also wanted to thank parents for everything that they did for him as well. But I was just wondering if you could pass that message on along to them in our stead.
Of course, yes, definitely. I'll talk to Nate's parents as soon as I'm able and pass on the message.
I appreciate that, you know? It's not every day you get to talk to the spirit of your dead friend.
Yes, hopefully Cardinal will accept the mayor's invitation and he will be one of the priests of the Ivern here, but who knows?
Well, you know what they say, if you have a church, you need a priest.
That's what I've always told everybody. You know exactly what we say.
Hopefully, as much as I love Skarg, hopefully he's not the one who ends up with the role, though.
Right, somebody with a little bit more magical talents would probably be ideal.
Well, I guess we're off.
Oh,
Or do you have anything else to say?
I was gonna say Nuki under his breath at that point is like my left pinky toe has more magical talent.
Now, Skarg has his place, I will admit, as the mayor's secretary, but not much else.
He's getting older in the years, but you should have seen him at his prime, you know?
Did he pull 2 rabbits out of his ass?
Exactly.
More than that.
Right. Fantastic.
Anyways, I guess we should start hitting the road. You know, we gotta return the money we got selling this merchandise over here in Ironwood, and get back to Waterdeep.
Yes, just give your parents a big old Thatcher family hug. And you guys hug in a circle.
Well, it'll be a while until I see you guys again, so here's a hug to last a while.
And you all hug, and Grayson is like very happy, and your mom is very happy.
Typhus is
She cries a
recording
little bit.
your hug down as a strange ritual.
Yes, come visit us again if you get the chance, Tilts. I'm sure your mother and I would be very happy to see you.
I'm sure there'll be another time we get the chance to come by, and if not, I'll just have to make the time.
Very well. Maybe I'll come and visit Waterdeep one day. You
What's
guys
up?
can show me your you guys said you had a bar, right? So you guys can show me that.
Yes, it's a fine establishment. Well, it's going to be a fine establishment. You know, we have workers there already, and we just have to finish ironing out a few of the issues with, you know, the axe throwing, but I'm sure it'll become just as popular as this place.
Well, I'm looking forward to it then. Take care, Tilts.
You as well.
Goes back.
Alright,
Alright.
guys, are we ready?
Yes, I think we're ready.
We'll just have to get the caravan situated and going, and then we're off.
You guys head back outside. Head to your caravan.
Typhir, we offloaded the bear bodies, right?
Nope, they're still there, as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
There's a black on white bear and a white bear on the sides of the caravan.
Okay. I asked the crew, I'm like, what are we to do with these 2 large
Wait. Did we not use the bears in the bear curvo?
bear corral?
No,
Purple-
these bears are too
Uh,
special.
they're-
Okay.
My understanding is that the bear corral
It has to be fresh
required
bear.
a freshly
corral.
killed bear, and that literally has to be like killed on site.
It's on site, yeah.
Okay,
Grayson did
okay.
the ceremony. It was fantastic. It was very proficient.
Mhm.
Like modern day steakhouses, where they just kill the cow in front of you with like
Yeah.
You know,
a nail gun.
coming to think of it, it's honestly not very surprising that Nate would die in a bear mauling in a town where people regularly bring in live bears to kill them on site for feasting rituals.
Well, you see, the special thing was that he wasn't killed in town.
I see.
You see, we were just bear wranglers. When you're a teenager here in Ironwood, that's part of the growing up ritual. You have to wrangle the bears so you can bring them to the corrals.
You finally feel like you're understanding the culture of Ironwood as Tilt explains the growing up process of an Ironwood boy or girl.
Yes, well, Typhir begrudgingly writes that down in his notebook.
It's every teen's, growing up ritual to wrangle at least one Ivern bear and bring it back to town.
I guess Nate failed his assignment.
Oh no, he was very proficient, but we just we got attacked by multiple. Well, it was just a tragedy. I'd rather not talk about it.
It was unfortunate.
Yes, to say the
I-
least, Cyril.
I see.
Thank you.
Well, that still doesn't tell us exactly what to do with these. And Typhir motions to the bears strapped to the side of the caravans. He's like, "Are we just?"
Well, will they keep until we get back to Waterdeep?
I mean, I guess I could try to freeze them with my Ray of Frost spell.
Will they keep? Silo repeats.
Cyril, make a nature check? Survival? I'm down for either.
Okay.
You think if they are frozen for the trip back, you can get them into some sort of storage and they should be fine.
And then also have the question of what does this do to run meat?
I guess if
Does rotting count as disease?
I don't think rotting counts. Well, I guess it does. No, it doesn't count as disease.
Well, that's what I'm asking. It's like it's yes, it shouldn't based on game logic, but yeah.
If you use that, you could eat the bears and they would be fine, but the bodies will eventually decay.
Okay. What is it? I also have create food and water, but that probably doesn't preserve food.
Well,
Oh no! Oh no! Can I also? Can I change? I'm gonna change a thing retrospectively. Given, I'm just changing my prepared spells.
Fair
Given that Cyril would have known we had to prepare a bear since we've done nothing with them. I start ritually protecting our bears.
Okay, yeah.
I can't believe we found a use for this spell. I've looked at it so many times and been like, This is a dumb spell. When will I ever use this?
Well, here you go. Yeah, so you cast this and you protect. Could you
Yes, I
court
go and I
or other
go.
remains? I guess you can cast it twice.
Yeah, because it's a ritual, so I can just take 20 minutes to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So before you guys leave, Cyril does these rituals and
Yes, I turn to Typher and go, well, we shouldn't need to freeze these bears. I think I can preserve them.
Ah, yes. The powers of a cleric do come most useful at times, do they not?
Yes.
Very well. I suppose we shall
I
find something to
maybe
do.
should have done this yesterday, but better late than never.
Yes. Well, I suppose we can find something to do with these bears back in Waterdeep. Perhaps merchants are interested.
Or the Emerald Enclave might know more about the white on black bear, no, the black on white bear, and the white bear.
Mayhaps. Well, shall we sally forth onto the trail back to Waterdeep?
Yes.
all right. You guys start making your way back to Waterdeep.
At some point while we're doing this, once we're like sufficiently far in the woods and out of the town,
Mm-hmm.
I raise a zombie.
Okay. Here.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I want to. Yeah.
Oh.
This one will actually use a spell slot. So I target the corpse.
Okay. Hold on.
Just by the way, Typhir casts mage armor when they leave for the trail.
Oh,
Okay.
this is my potential bonus action. Oh god, I might be raising a lot of zombies now.
Okay. Animate dead.
It's just the generic zombie from the Dungeon Master's Guide. Like the lowest challenge rating zombie
Okay.
is what it makes.
What's it called?
A zombie.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just reading through the spell. Hold on.
Basically, I have a zombie for 24 hours, and then if I want to, I can recast the spell to control more zombies.
Well, you have to reassert your dominance over the zombie.
Or we can beat the zombie up. Or we can leave a zombie wandering in the woods. Although, probably not that last one.
Okay. Yeah. So you get to this point and you take the dead body out, and
There are 2 Strixes.
oh shit, are there?
It's okay.
Oh god.
Strixes learned how to multiply.
There's a Strix of 8 on it.
That should be gone.
I have a zombie around somewhere.
DDB monsters search zombie.
No, I already have one.
Nice.
This zombie appears.
And give me control over the zombie.
It's an uncontrollable zombie.
Do I remember how to do that? I guess I have to remake it as a player character.
Oh, well, if you have to do that, then don't worry about it.
That's not a problem. I just won't import it or anything.
Okay, yeah, so I summon the zombie and go, Typhair, look! Zombie!
Zombie! Yes, fine work there, Simon. Zombie.
It's zombies.
I'm like, well, so yes, this is new powers I've been granted, but, you know, we've been fighting the undead, so I think using this within a city would be quite hard.
Do you think it has memories?
You can ask.
Zombie, do you have memories? Cyril, you think you could make it speak better?
Zombie, speak better. I think, like I said, zombies don't remember much. They're great for physical labor, though. Zombie, guard our caravan.
Alright, you should have control of it, I think.
Okay,
Maybe? Yeah.
yes. Zombie starts guarding the caravan. Okay, you don't care if I spoiled. Oh, you made a new zombie that has no effect.
It doesn't have any. It doesn't have anything on it. Yeah. I just
Okay.
made it
I was just
into
gonna pop undead fortitude.
Oh.
Just to show the other, yeah, everyone the one special thing a zombie can do. Yeah, I was just gonna like show the info.
I will have to work on this. I'll work on it for next time.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, to like
No
make a player
worries.
character, but also yeah.
And honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna use it. Like, I switched it because
It'd be funny. Yeah.
lols. Yeah, lols. I
Either
don't know if I'll
way,
actually use it. But yes, the zombies are mostly useful for physical labor.
by the way, we
If you want smart undead, skeletons are much better.
We received 500 gold. How shall we divide its goldiness?
Evenly?
I see. So
And we
100
all
for you.
contributed equally to this.
100 for me, 100 for Tilt, 100 for Dash, and 100 for Newhie.
I don't think Dash uses gold.
Dash, do you use gold?
Also, Dash.
I don't think it uses gold.
I was gonna say, also by that logic, you should be dividing it in 6.
Yeah, by that logic, Strix should get some gold too.
Actually, no, 7. Tilt, it looks like you're gonna need to find a random. Oh, I was gonna say living body, but I guess mine isn't quite living. But a random body to drag around to help increase your share of the spoils.
Tilt needs a squire.
The zombie goes, "Rrr." And now he has a zombie squire.
See, there you go. I have a zombie squire.
Amazing.
And the zombie starts buffing Tilt's armor.
There's a zombie cleaning your armor. It's slightly unsettling.
Well, I suppose I receive, in that case, 125 gold.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, make sure everyone adds the 125 gold to their.
Both character
sheet.
sheets.
Yeah, just in case, you might as well just do both. Everybody roll a d6 for me.
Ooh. Which is, it's the square. Five.
Not
I'm
a
a zombie
zombie.
I'm a zombie apparently.
Anything but the zombie.
Oh. Yeah.
Four. What? Did Typhoons actually roll?
Yeah. It just says Nestor instead of Typhir.
I
Oh.
don't see the number.
Oh, really? Well, he got a
I mean, it might be I have to reload or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a. I just saw it like flash by very quickly and then disappeared before I could read the result.
Oh. Out of the sides of your vision, you see two brown bears approaching your current location.
Typhir reacts and sees the bears, I guess, right?
Yeah,
Like, I see
you
him.
guys have time to.
Yeah,
They're
Yes.
I
slowly walking towards you.
use minor illusion and produce something at the volume of a shout or a scream. The volume can range to a scream, and I make the sound of a loud roar, and then I make the sound of a shouting, "Get back! Away with you!"
Make an intimidation check.
Well,
The bears are walking closer.
I similarly do the same thing, but instead of intimidating the bears, I raise my voice and yell out, "Who commands these bears?" Very loudly,
With
using thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show yourselves. We've already proven we can deal with bears.
Nothing seems to happen, or nothing comes out. The bears seem startled for a little bit. They kind of paused, but they seem interested in the smell coming from your caravan.
Wait.
Do I still have the
bears?
Huh?
Are these cannibal bears?
Do I still have the bear hide that we got from the original brown bear?
Yeah. You could still be. You're still wearing it. Yeah. You could be wearing it at the graveyard.
Okay. I kind of go to the center of the, I guess, intersection, and I just growl at the bears, wearing the bear, skin.
Make an intimidation check.
Actually, when I do that, can I also do commanding presence?
Yeah, sure.
As well. So,
Go ahead and throw that out for me. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go with intimidation. Oof. Okay. And
Wait.
let's. With
Did
my
you already add?
No, I'm gonna add that
How'd
right
you
now.
get +6? Why is it +2 +6?
My charisma's +5 for intimidation. And
Yes,
then
but that's not. Someone gave you expertise in charisma or in intimidation, but because it should be 4 + 5. Not that I'm trying to make your thing worse. I'm just wondering where the 6 came from.
He does have it. I mean, it shows on his character sheet he has expertise in it. Or no, sorry, his proficiency.
Proficiency.
Yeah.
And then for
that-
the wall.
I'm just trying to understand why the macro.
Understand the role. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will have to check that later. Okay. So 16 total.
Yeah, 16 total.
Yeah, you yell out. What do you yell out?
No, I just
Or you
roar
just-
at them.
You just roar.
Yeah.
Both the bears seem a little hesitant to approach, and they start walking away.
Seeing this, also roar using thaumaturgy, but like a human roaring very loudly.
Wait, did you roll? Wait.
You didn't have me roll anything because I wasn't trying to talk to the bears.
Oh, okay. Then go ahead and make your intimidation check. That
I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it.
Of your roar, the bears turn around and start charging at you guys. Roll.
Okay. Perfect.
Roll initiative.
Well, Cyril, you've certainly done it.
Well, I figured if Tilt's roar scared them, more roars would help. Tilt, you have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage? Okay.
Yeah. Roll again. Although you rolled pretty well, so it might not help.
Roll. It's not rolling. Do I just have to roll a normal roll?
Just like roll again, I guess.
Okay.
What's the D6?
The D6 was a mistake.
Yeah. Oh, it did work. Nope, that's Typhier. Okay, it worked a little bit.
Alright, yeah, here, I'll edit it. Alright, Typhier. These bears are intent at charging at you at this point.
Wait. The zombie just go on my turn?
Yeah, we'd have the zombie go on your turn. Oh, I better pull up its stats, I guess, now.
Yeah, I pulled them up in D&D Beyond, so
Okay.
I think I can still roll from D&D Beyond too.
If you still have the plugin, it should be.
Yeah,
fine.
I still do. I haven't used it in forever, but I should be
Yeah.
able to.
Can you go ahead and post your, just put the stat block in the Surlist channel?
Yeah.
I'm too lazy to go get it, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
And-
Austin, where's this from?
This is Tales of Arise.
Okay, it's Tails. I was gonna say I recognize this kind of, but I couldn't place it.
Typhier. Okay. Typhier on this turn, he
casts Ray of Frost on this bear. And he'll keep Strix here though.
Okay, so no help shenanigans by Strix.
Nah, because he has flyby, but he doesn't have enough speed to do anything. But I guess on Strix's turn, he's like 5 feet off the ground right now, I assume, at like Typhir's height, so he'll just go up 20? So he'll be 25 feet in the air. That should be out of the reach of a bear.
Okay. Yeah, you could surmise that these bears at their heights, they're about standing maybe like 8 feet. So they shouldn't be able to reach something that's 25 feet in the air.
Yeah, okay, so I'll just move him to be like barely out of the reach, like 10 feet in the air. Just like they'd have to like really jump for it.
Yeah.
I see what you did there, barely.
Yeah, and then he'll position Strix like here, and then he'll use the Ray of Frost. And
Alright, I agree with that cool.
so, of course, speaking Draconic as usual, he sends out a bolt of frost.
And it flies just wide, going past the bear.
And then Typhir, upon seeing this, he's like, "A zombie squire, protect me!" And he goes behind the zombie squire.
Alright, Tilts. I can switch to
Righto. Let's do a little bit of counting here. You said they're charging at us, right?
Yeah, it looks like they're about to charge.
Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is, see, I just need to walk up to here. So, 1. I can't move. Okay, there we go. 2, 3. 4. Okay. And I'm going to chuck a javelin at the bear.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
My attack roll. Yes. Javelin. Attack roll. Normal.
Alright, that hits.
And I would also like to trip the bear.
Do you you didn't have a Great Weapon Master on? Do you want to retroactively roll for?
Well, Great Weapon Master is only for melee attacks, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh. Okay,
Also
so-
in the heavy and for heavy weapons.
Yeah, javelins don't qualify for that.
Okay.
And yeah, then I'll also use the trip attack die on that. So trip attack. Ability. So let me just use the damage right now. Damage, normal, max damage, and then superior.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 12 total.
Yeah, 12 total.
And it's a strength saving throw of DC 14.
14.
You go for it. Yeah, you aim your javelin at the bear and attempt to trip it, and you connect, but it just seems to like completely shrug off your attempts at tripping it. It crit.
Okay.
Oh, and you can throw again.
Yeah, since my newfound strength, I feel invigorated. I attack the bear with another javelin.
Okay. That does not hit.
Okay, and I use my final 2 movement to move 2 spaces back.
Okay. Cyril.
Okay. Yeah, let me draw some distances. This bear's been hit.
This bear has been hit.
But I'm gonna do my thing. I think. Yeah.
I find it funny
I just
he's already.
just
next to a tree.
realized if I use Turn Undead, I can kill my own zombies and skeletons.
You could. That would be funny.
It would be. I go. Well, I guess better safe than sorry. And summon my Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
Wow.
Good roll again.
Wow. I do that, and then with my bonus action, I command my zombie to dash towards this first bear. To the upper bear. Okay. Do I have control of the zombie?
Oh,
I do
you
not.
Control this one. Oh.
Okay. Well, let me just draw it out then.
Wait.
Is it shift?
You're right. You should have control now.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Actually, let me just make sure it's 30. No, it's 20 feet. Okay, yeah, I definitely tell it's dash. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zombie has dashed.
All right. Get your temporary hit points, and it will be.
Wait. Oh, and the zombie gets temporary hit points.
Okay.
It is each creature of my choice. Yes.
Nui, you are up. Nui.
Nui, you've been muted for a very long time.
That is true.
Thank you.
Have you been trying to talk?
A little bit.
Okay. We thought you were just like doing something else.
Yes, I did have to handle something. I'm just going to.
Re-add the temp hit points to your zombie. I had to update the token.
Okay. Make zombies stronger.
I'm just going to shoot this guy. The bow of wondrous water.
Shoot him.
Alright.
Attack.
Make sure if you want sharpshooter on, you put it on.
I think I do have it on. Let me double check. Beakers. No.
Yep.
Sharpshooter is. That's just the range adjustment. Okay, let me go to spell book, I think. No, features, sharpshooter, and standard roll. And now if I go to effect,
Yeah, it should be on now.
sharpshooter. Cool. Right. So now I'm gonna shoot him with the bow of wondrous water.
Alright, what one are you shooting? Sorry.
The
This
same one
on the
that
left.
got hit
Got
with
a
the.
javelin.
Yep. Normal.
Aye, aye,
Holy
aye.
crap.
Yeah, shot goes wide. Completely
I
missed it
shoot again.
with newfound strength. you find yourself able to shoot another shot.
All
This one
right.
hits. Roll damage. $19. As you pierce into the bear's leg, and it.
All right, and I think that's all I'm gonna do for right now. Oh, I with my bonus action, I
Man dash.
command dash to ready a pounce when a bear comes in range.
Okay. His range. Wait, this is not the updated dash.
Whoa.
Wait, hold on. Okay, you are now using updated dash.
Hey, there we go. So I guess I had to move 10 to get into that position on the tree.
Pounce, pounce.
So he has 30 left.
Okay. So his range, does it cover tilt? Yes.
Wait, I thought we were doing Manhattan.
Yeah, I got it on Manhattan.
Okay,
10,
yep.
15, 20, 25, 30.
That's okay.
Well, dash can move and then still dash, like with his ready to action.
Yeah.
Right? Or are you saying?
Well, no,
he's
when you
moving
dash,
10 and then readying a
using
pounce.
his-
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Pounce,
Okay.
pounce.
Alright, so this bear is gonna run at you, Tilts, and as soon as it does, it activates Dash's trap card.
Yep. So can we just say that this diagonal line from the tree to the bear is a straight line?
I mean, you can do 5, 10, and then 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay,
Check.
sure. So, oh crap. How did I... No. What is wrong?
Make sure you're on. It's not your turn. That's why.
Oh,
Add the thing on. All right, you'll be able to go now.
Well, that's not.
so he goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
In weird geometry, that's a pounce. So he gets is Maul the
It should
claw
be-
attack?
Yeah, Maul is the new claw attack. It's the updated version from.
Okay, but pounce is still the same.
Yes, actually, the saving throw should be higher. It should be. I think it's like your spell plus maybe your proficiency. You have to check real quick.
It's like 8 plus. 8 plus.
Yeah, it should
wisdom
be your
plus
spell
proficiency.
casting modifier.
Or spell.
So
is
your
it a
spell save.
attack?
Spell save DC.
His spell DC is 13.
Okay. All right, so that's +1 from where it is.
Okay.
I
So
will change that.
normal. Hey.
All right, so it hits. You can roll weights. This should be. Yeah, I have to change the hit. The hit is wrong, but the damage is correct. All right, so it does 9 slashing damage, and then the bear has to make a strength saving throw,
DC 13.
which it fails.
Okay, so it's
Pounce, pounce.
not prone
Yes, and you get to attack
And
again.
you can attack again, yeah,
with pounce.
with Maul.
Oh, that I did do the Maul. Where's
yeah,
Claw?
so it for whatever reason they only have Maul for the Beast of the Land. It's better than splitting it up between the two attacks that have range.
Okay. And then I have advantage, right?
Yeah, because it's knocked prone.
Does a 15 hit?
That's dash. It hits. Roll damage.
Oh, is that the updated number?
Yes. Okay. No, it hits. It hits with the non-updated number anyway. But I need to change the attack formula.
Okay.
Oops.
Another 9.
As Dash activates his trap card and dashes onto this brown bear, knocking him
Jumps
over.
on it, knocks it
clashing
over.
on. And now knocked over, the bear is going to try to finally go for tilts with a disadvantage attack. It's going to try to bite you. A 10.
I think Tilt
Tilts.
laughs at that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he laughs at that.
Yeah, I think I have a DC of 16.
Yep.
And then he's going to try to claw you, disadvantage. And his claws dig into the ground as he completely whiffs on you, and it seems like he's stuck on the ground. And how those claws have he crit failure. Yeah. He's completely fucking stuck to the ground now.
Dash is just on top of him, and he's like waving his claws around.
And this bear is gonna charge at your little zombo.
Typhia screams out, "No! Zombie Squire!"
Does it attack the zombie?
Yeah, it's gonna try to bite it.
It's probably a yes.
It goes to bite the zombie, and the zombie like dodges out of the way gracefully, and the bear entire mouth goes into the ground and eats an entire chunk of dirt, and it falls prone.
Yes! Zombie Squire, you can do it!
And that'll be the end of their turn. Typhia.
Wait, does it not claw attack?
No, I'm gonna say
No,
it won't
okay.
crit. It crit failure. I got 2 crit failures in a row.
Okay.
Typhia is like, "Zombie Squire, I will help you." And Typhia will cast, targeting the bear, reducing the size of the bear by 1 category to medium.
Oh shit!
It also gets disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and it deals 1d4 less damage with each of its attacks. And then, so the bear just starts getting smaller and smaller until it's only...
Whoa. It
I don't
has
think
to it has to try to save first.
Yes.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Yes.
DC 15.
It failed.
Okay, it starts shrinking smaller until when it stands on its hinds legs, it's only as tall as the zombie itself.
As you
The
see,
zombie
It's
just
about
goes
the
smaller and smaller.
yeah, it's about the size of Dash now.
then the zombie just roars at the bear.
And then Typhia is like, "Back with you," and he uses telekinetic shove, targeting the bear that now has disadvantage on strength saving throws.
All right.
The good old wombo combo.
As strange as it is, this tiny bear is able to resist your push.
Typhia is struggling in a mental battle with the weight of a reduced bear.
Owl?
Yeah, Owl.
Owl
Awesome
will
thing.
go ahead and It's 10 feet in the air, so it can fly here, go down 5, that's 25, give advantage, and then fly over here 15, that's 50. 25 plus 15.
Should
No,
be
that's
40.
40. And then it'll just fly 5 feet in the air again, so 45 of its movement.
Okay.
So there's advantage on this
This
bear.
bear. Built.
Built indeed.
Smash.
Tilt
Smash.
does smash, actually. Do I get advantage against this bear because it's pinned in the ground?
You
Oh
get-
wait, it
you
was
have,
already
like-
prone.
Yeah, you have like
Yeah.
super duper advantage against this bear. I didn't get the market. Both of these bears are prone, though.
So Tilt takes out his Forgore Me stick and he just smashes.
With Great Weapon Master,
Yeah, with Great Weapon Master. Oh,
You have
Yeah.
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah.
So just go ahead and roll again.
well,
Yeah,
let
but
me-
also you need to click on Great Weapon Master.
yeah,
Oh,
let
they
me
do.
turn that on.
Just go ahead and do a completely new roll.
Effects.
Just hit advantage.
I don't have Great Weapon Master in effects anymore.
Oh.
Go to what was it?
Features?
Go to features, find Great Weapon Master, and
Attack.
roll.
Well,
Does it have like a dice?
it normally like the standard roll thing just
Yeah.
keeps putting this thing. It keeps putting this description out.
Hit it.
Oh, it's probably because it got re-imported.
Oh yeah, probably because it. I remember I did mess with it to make sure it could. Just go ahead and make
Oh,
the
Great
attack roll.
Weapon Master. Nope, that's the attack. But yeah, we can subtract 5.
Yeah, we can just do the math normally, and then
Well,
I'll fix
it's-
it for next time.
It's minus 10, isn't it?
No, it's minus 5 too.
-5 for them, +10 for the damage.
Okay. Okay, so
It's
Roll
not that hard
again.
to figure it
yeah,
out.
roll again.
Did you roll with it? Okay, so this is the advantage roll. So it would
Yeah,
be a
that would
9.
be-
Well,
All right.
you can make another attack.
Yeah.
Yes, I will attempt to do another attack.
And hit the advantage button. Okay.
What?
what?
The,
Wow.
the unfamiliarity of your new weapon is proving to be a little too much for you as you swing wildly at this bear who's stuck on the
What
ground.
was that?
So
Was that a
roll?
3, a 7, a 3, and a 5?
Holy crap!
Right. I just kind of stay there and just stare at the bear.
The bear stares back at you. Alright, so I
My,
roll.
in my head, you're like looking at the Forgore Me stick, like what the hell? Like holding it in different angles, like trying to understand what just happened.
Zombie attacks. It might actually hit. Oh my
That
god.
looks like it hits a me.
Was that 217?
Yeah, you rolled 2 17s.
I'm sorry, Tilt.
Zombie Squire,
Okay.
go!
And max damage. Zombie Squire slams in like just the zombie crump and then 2 arms rake across the tiny bear.
Yeah, the tiny bear is not able to withstand this zombie's powerful attack.
And then I go, it seems my friends need some help. Let me guide their aim.
Oh, and make sure everybody got 10 hit points because you're all within range.
Yes.
Was it 5 again?
Yes.
Or
6.
6.
Thank you.
I cast Bless And I'm going to target, tilt. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, target, control. No, it's shift. Tilt,
So could use a little
Yuhi,
bit of blessing right now.
And Zombie
And-
Squire.
Zombie Squire. How do I apply this? Does that work? Apply double damage, apply half damage. No, none of these are the right things. How do I get this to work?
You click on bless and you target a person, I believe, right?
Yes. But where do I click on it?
I thought it was you have to target somebody and then hit the apply effect.
Oh, and then hit the roll button. Okay. Okay, so now I have people target. I have to go to my character sheet. Hit bless. Don't consume a spell slot. Cast the spell. Did that work?
No, I think when you got re-imported, you don't have the right bless applied.
Oh, I have the wrong bless.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can fix that easily.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, I know where the spells are. And my character sheet. Worse. Well, there only seems to be one bless.
Yeah,
Not
but it's,
that.
it's
Getting that one.
in the DDB spells one. It has the bless with the little medical icon. I think that one will give you the effect that you need because it has the right passive effect on it.
Okay. Oh, DDB spells, not spells SRD. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you use that one and you use that one right now, like
Yes.
that'll give
Do
everyone
I
one.
have new bless? I do. Okay.
Don't know why it ain't importing with the spells because it should interact with the modules, but I don't know.
I'm just gonna do a.
Okay. Wait. I got it now.
Sorry, I was working on this thing. I'm gonna make sure this works.
Aha!
Yep.
Okay. And then seeing that I am optimally located, I do not move. Or actually, I take one step upwards.
Okay,
Strix boots at you.
Nui.
Because if I shoot with my bow, it's at disadvantage, right?
If it's
Yeah,
prone.
because it is prone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it won't be a disadvantage because right now it currently has the positive from the owl, so it'll be canceled out to regular.
You can.
Okay, I'll just do that. Then. So. I'll attack with the bow of one spotter. No, not the ability. As fun as that would be. The one that I attacked last time.
Okay. That hit. Oh, wait, what's the 1d4 plus 2?
1d4 plus. Well, 1d4 is from
From bless.
bless. Plus 2. I don't fucking know. Is that from the magic weapon?
Should only be that's the plus 1 at the beginning. Plus 3 is the proficiency. Plus 3 is the dex. 1d4 plus the plus 2. Any knowers?
Any knowers?
It's
Okay.
archery. It's archery.
Archery.
Oh.
Archery fighting style. I don't know
Okay.
why it's after the 1d4.
Yeah, you gain a plus 2 bonus to attack rolls you make with a ranged weapon.
Yeah. So you, you fire an arrow at this bear and it goes right into his mouth and right through his entire body as he fucking dies.
Okay. I attack the other one.
All right. This one will be a disadvantage
Oh,
because he's prone and there is no other advantage.
You
on
might
him.
as well give it a shot.
okay. I'm gonna turn off sharpshooter.
Okay.
Disable effect. Cool. Then take Bow of Wondrous Water. Nope, not the ability. Attack. Normal.
That hits. Roll for damage. Alright, 6 piercing. And you manage to land an arrow into this bear's shoulder.
And with my bonus action, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I command dash to go here. Actually, here. And that's my turn.
Okay. Bear.
Medium bear.
So this bear, yeah, this bear is not happy. He's much smaller than he's used to being. He just had a meal of dirt, and then he just got outplayed by this fucking little Zombo.
Zombie Squire, you're the greatest.
So he's gonna. Is he get a chance to like fight against the reduce enlarge, or is that just?
Are you asking if it lets you do a saving throw for your thing?
Yeah, like again.
Nope.
No. It's just
He has to hit Typhier.
you gotta make me lose concentration if you want it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's just fucking small.
Well, he can run around. He can reach Typhier.
Alright, but he's a fucking bear. He doesn't understand why he's small. He sees Zombo in front of him and he tries to bite him. Well, he stands up first, and then he tries to bite him. Uh, 15. On Zombo.
Oh yes, that hits. That hits Zombo.
Wow. 3 piercing damage.
Is that
Three
with the minus
piercing
1d4?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
It's minus 1d4?
Yeah.
No, it's attack. 1d4
You just roll
less
one-
damage. Okay.
Yeah. It can't be lower than 1.
I was about to say it could easily be lower than 1 at this point.
So it's 1.
It's 1.
Or
Yeah.
Zombie loses 1 temp HP.
And then it claws out at the Zombo.
Typhier is just cheering wildly at
Okay, it crits the Zombo.
No! No!
It's still 1d4 still.
14.
14, okay.
So 15
Zombie
total.
is still alive.
Typhier watches the bear trying to maul the zombie. He's like, "Zombie, Squire, you're still alive. Hang in there."
You notice your Zombo Squire is bleeding.
Yeah. Well, no, he's not yet.
No, he's not. No,
actually.
he's not. Yeah, he's actually just barely not.
Yeah, just barely.
Alright, Typhier.
And I just yell out, "Good job, Zombie Squire."
Typhir has Strix go over 20 feet and then 25 down, 20 back, and 5 up. So that's 25, 25, 50. It's within the limits, so he has him use help. And he's going to cast Ray of Frost, targeting the bear. And so the 26 hits, rolls for damage. 3 cold damage. Its speed is reduced by 10, and then he's going to use bonus action telekinetic shove. DC 15 strength with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, I didn't roll with disadvantage. Oh, I failed anyway. Alright.
It gets shoved 5 feet away from me.
Zombie tries to attack, but can't.
It's too slow. But
And
yeah,
then-
you managed to chill this very small, cold bear. Now it's shivering. Tiny bear.
And I go beside Siren, like, look at our boy go.
Yes. Look at him go.
Hilt.
All right.
Nope.
Tilt is here. Can I even reach that? Let's find out.
You have a new weapon.
I do have a new weapon.
You should use its new ability.
Let's see.
Yes, modify the bear's memories. Make it think it was always this tiny.
I have to be able to. I have to be able to touch it if I want to do that. I'm just out of reach. Actually, no, yeah, I am.
You have a psychic shot. You can shoot out a psychic blast.
I'm gonna do the psychic blast. Don't worry. So yeah, I'm gonna use the psychic blast.
I give you charges for your hits.
That's a good question. Yeah, how do I? Do I have charges, or is that something you're gonna?
Maybe it's under
for
spells.
fights, you have to do an equip. Maybe that will help.
No, I already have attunement,
Yeah.
and I'm already equipped. So does Great Weapon Master count for this also?
Yes, you can use Great Weapon Master with it.
All right, so let's see if I can shoot the bolt.
That does not hit though.
It does not hit at all. I'm gonna use my second attack to try to hit with the bolt again,
Okay, that's your second
And-
charge.
but I won't have Great Weapon Master this time.
Okay. Uh, so yeah, you guys see Tilt pull out his new halberd and aim this psychic bolt at this bear and fire off 2 shots right after each other, and they both go completely wide and miss and clash into these trees in the back.
I guess before my turn's over, I just try to go over there as much as I can. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Cyril.
Okay. Wow.
Tilt, hover over for Gourmet Stick. Do you see the 3 there? Like in your
Let me-
inventory?
Let me check.
What?
I see a quantity 3. Oh, there you go. I see it.
Oh, probably we're not supposed to do quantity, but
No, I got it.
Okay.
I think that
I'll
works.
update it so that there's charges like on your main page, but
Yeah.
I'll do them later.
Okay. Zombie rushes forwards
Mm.
and tries to bully the bear.
Uses bully attack. What do you got?
We get. Oh my god,
Shit.
zombie!
This zombie is not so.
Okay,
Alright.
but less damage this
Yeah,
time.
that is more reasonable on the damage side, but
1, 2, 3, 4,
Was
5.
Was that a crit damage? Did he crit?
No,
it didn't roll a 20.
no, I didn't crit. You just zombie rolled a 4 on bless and an 18.
Okay. It was green,
Yeah.
the color of zombie stuff.
Okay, I don't walk all the way up. But I do walk up to help block. And then I cast Sacred Flame, yelling out, "Burn this foul bear! This tiny bear!"
Dex save.
DC, 15 dex.
Does he get a bonus for being small?
I don't think so. Wait, does it get a bonus for being small?
I don't think so, but it would be funny.
No,
Doesn't look like it, yeah. Alright,
it does
fails.
not. I was gonna say that. Okay. I was gonna say that seems like a thing that would happen for if you wanted to reduce something.
Oh, you got new
15.
damage.
Yep. 15 damage.
You burned this bear. This tiny, cold, burning bear. It's being bullied by a Zambo.
But it's not fire burning, it's light burning.
Yes, light burning.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Nui. You take a look at this bear, it looks like it's about to fucking book it. It does not want to be here anymore.
Nuhi command dash to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and attack with me.
Okay. That does not hit.
Oh no!
Oh wait, but that's the incorrect. Yeah, that's incorrect on. It should be a 16 because it's +6.
Oh.
Yes.
So it does hit.
Okay.
Roll for damage. Let's see if I can fix that part. Okay, 10 damage, and it has to make the strength saving.
With disadvantage.
Because it's a tiny bear.
DC 13.
It's Jillian.
Oh my-
Chillin'. Imagine getting a 19
So
and an 18.
where are these dice for tilt?
Well, the bear has them.
What did it roll? It got an
The
8.
zombie-
Rolled 18, 19, yeah.
Holy shit. Alright. Nuhi sighs and takes aim with his bow. I need to go to Vex and enable Sharpshooter again. And he shoots with the bow of Wondrous Water.
Okay. That hits. Roll damage. 15 piercing damage. This bear looks not so great. It's about to fall.
I shoot again.
That hits.
I just want to say that first roll I rolled an 8.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still fucking hit.
This is the power of because you rolled an 8 and then you rolled a 4 on
You got the
blast.
4 on the d4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bless Ruth.
So
Very plus.
Oh my god, it's back.
Max
Alright.
in.
is that
How
Max?
do you end this poor tiny bear's life?
And as soon as it dies, it turns into a regular bear corpse.
Does it turn into a regular sized bear after?
No. It stays a small bear,
Until
and
I
then
die.
like a few, and then like, no, but it dies, and until Typhir stops concentrating, which I think is a minute, it stays a tiny bear and then grows big later.
Yeah, so it has to die as a small bear. That's the whole
Yes.
point.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, how do you end this tiny miserable bear's life?
It shoots it in the head and it dies.
You shoot it in the head and it cries out in tiny bear pain. And it falls to the ground.
Alright. End the combat so we can move if you want to end the combat.
Yeah.
I run up
Um.
I run up immediately to Zombie Squire and I'm like, Zombie Squire, you did it. You fought the bear and won. Good job. Typhir goes over.
It raises both of its arms and it kind of goes.
Typhir carves off a piece of the tiny bear's flesh and it feeds it. It throws it at the zombie.
It eats it and gains 1 hit point back.
Amazing.
Okay.
You got it.
Yeah, I got it. Zombie goes up and pats Tilt.
I just kind of look at the floor and I say, "Good job, Zombie Squire."
Also blesses over. I kind of look at the bear corpses and I'm like, can I zombie these? The answer is no.
Oh, okay.
Well, the answer is the game is weird and it would turn them into a human zombie. Oh no, it says corpse of a humanoid. They actually did the rules properly for this one. But if we turned it into bones, I could turn it into a human skeleton.
Oh, it has to be medium or small.
Well, yes, but that's for a corpse. Or I could choose a pile of bones.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like... What's the word? Give me a second.
Typhir's just pushing
I think it's
the
just
chair back.
deboning. Yeah, okay, it is just deboning. I don't feel like deboning a bear right now.
Typhir's like, come on!
Wait. No, Typhir, wait, we have
What?
more
Take the caravan
bears
away
to
while
add.
you all are...
We have more bears to add to our caravan.
But we can't fit any more bears. Or have
Well,
we
no, we
unloaded
sold-
enough of our goods?
Yeah, you sold all your contents inside,
Yeah.
so there's room inside
Yeah.
now.
Oh.
Yep. And once again, I cast the spell I thought I would never cast. And I gentle repose our 2 new bear corpses. I just turn to everyone and go like, guys, apparently we're bear hunters now. Tilt, is this what the Ivern led you to?
Well, remember the our town deals with wood, but again, we also deal with bears, so it's just part of what goes on here. Just
Yes.
bear meat. It might make a good gift to take back to your family. For them being so gracious and letting us,
Ah.
bring like
Oh, and then this would
caravan.
count because I cast Gentle Repose on it.
I'm
This
sure your
would
family.
count as fresh enough bear for a bear corral. Yes. Tilt, you're right. When we get back, we should throw a bear. You still throw an Ivorwood bear corral for my family.
And I mean, we have all these exotic pelts from the white bear and the white on black bear too. So, I mean,
Yes.
I'm sure those could make a fine rug, as well.
Yes, this is a brilliant idea, Tilt. Okay.
Alright, you hoist the 2 bears into your caravan and continue on?
Yep.
Alright. You make it all the way back to Waterdeep. Nice.
In
safe
one day?
town. Yeah, it's like a 6-hour walk, 8-hour
Oh,
walk.
we just left really late the first day, I guess.
You guys left at like 2 the first day.
Okay.
It was in like a little bit afternoon.
Okay.
Um,
Zombies still following.
Yeah, and that is where we will stop for the night.
Yes. Also, Zombie helped put the bear corpses, in the caravan.
Zombie Squire.
Cool.
Yeah,
Zombie Squire.
perfect.
And
I
you
dragged
guys will
Zombie
be here
Squire.
for the next time. Can you drag Zombie Squire out, or?
I have Zombie, but no picture on it in party.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Oh, wait, I see extras. Okay, I see it now. Let me see.
Zamboni.
Okay, there's extras. Gorillas. How do you do this dragging?
You should just be able to click on it and drag. I mean, I can't even do it on the other campaign, so I don't know if you will be able to anyway.
Okay. That's like control click. Nope. Oh wait, maybe if I pull up the thing and can I pull it? How do I make it a token? Make token. I don't understand. Also, we're gonna figure out what to do with Zombie Squire.
Yeah, you're gonna need to name him.
No, I mean we're gonna bring a zombie
my
into a
God!
city.
We have to disguise him in a robe that we took from the cultists.
We have to figure out what to do with a zombie in a city first. Then we can give him a name.
No, the name first. It'll be easier to disguise him if he has a name.
Same as Squire. He's just a Squire.
I have an idea.
No, that's his job.
I have an idea. We
Okay.
don't disguise them at all, but when people ask, we say we're sanctioned by the City Watch to do an experiment following the City of the Dead uprising.
That would
Yeah,
be.
people are kind of wary about necromancers and Zambos.
Yeah.
That's why we're doing our experiment. It's very important for science.
You guys all missed the much easier thing is we put the zombie inside the caravan.
We have to hand off the caravan to the Margister, people. So we don't get to
That
keep
doesn't mean we can't bring the zombie home first.
Wouldn't the guard want to inspect the caravan before, they
I thought they
allowed
kept
entry
the
into
caravans at the field gate or whatever.
Yeah.
You all raise good points, and this is why I pointed out we have to figure out how to get the zombie into the city.
We can put the zombie inside the caravan and hope that when they do their inspection they don't notice. We could put him under I don't know, sheets, or we could just put him in the robes and say that
I think the robes is a better plan.
we put him in the robes and we put him in the thing and we just say, yeah, our friend's riding inside, he got tired, and then they just see
And then they hear a.
yeah. and
Yeah, he's dead
he's
tired.
sneaking past the gate, and then you kind of just walk him quickly. Get a carriage. Summon a carriage down to the Troll Skull Alley. Hope that the jockey doesn't notice anything. I mean, they're on the horse, and we're just like in the little cart or whatever it's pulling, right?
Well, we have time to think.
Yeah, you have a week to figure out your plan. We will reconvene in a week, and then we will discuss the plan.
Yeah.